Hello, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hey, don't bonk me. You guys better be good today. Today is New Year's Eve, okay? And for some of y'all, it's already New Year's. And so, you better be on good behavior, right? They talk about how how you act on your first day of the new year usually sets a precedent. Is that the word? Precedent for the rest of your year? But hello everyone, welcome on in. How you doing today? Let me fix that real quick. Why does it look like that? Hello? My thingy, my counter looks so weird. Is it stretched out? Is why? Oh, it is stretched out. Arr! Okay, there you go. That's better. Alright. Yes, Scuffira. Wait, let me change the playlist. I want to do it to this playlist right here. Change. Alright, is that good? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, alright, good. Nice. But hello everyone! Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter what time it may be. I hope that you are having a very, very lovely Tuesday so far. Oh my gosh, I forgot it's Tuesday. I don't know why. I remember that it's New Year's Eve, but I forgot that it's Tuesday. Hi Keith. Hello Kit. Hello as well, Cowfish on YouTube. Welcome. Dun. Welcome to the last train of 2024. If you have anything you have not done, please say it so the train can go smoothly. Sincerely, thank you. What the? So the 2024 train has departed. Goodbye 2024 and welcome to 2025. I wish you all good health and happiness. Always handsome, beautiful, always successful in the career paths that you choose. Thank you so much, Blue Archive. That's such a sweet message. That's interesting too, to talk about stuff that you haven't done yet in 2024, right? For a good 2025. Do you guys have traditions like that, or customs that you guys do for the new year to wish for a happy start of the new year? Hello once again, YouTube. Hello, Blue Archive and Cowfish on YouTube. And for anyone watching on the YouTube side, hello there. Happy New Year's Eve. And for those that are already in the new year, Happy New Year's! I hope that you had a very, very lovely new year so far. Yay! Also, by the way, this is not a new outfit. I mean, it's an asset. It is an asset that I'm using for the New Year's that I used on Sunday. But it's not like an official new outfit, if that makes sense. Maybe someday I'll be able to have a New Year's outfit. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun. Yeah. How's everyone doing today? I hope that your New Year's Eve or New Year's has been going well so far. Hi everybody. Hello. Bum. Let me put on my blanket. It's cold. It's cold, chat. It's cold. It's chilly. Okay. My heater on. I have my blanket on. I'm still cold today. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I know some people are in the future. And so for the people in the future, I hope that once again you are enjoying your New Year's already. Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu. Nyaru! Oh my gosh!
Alve Blob.
Nyaru, thank you so much. Thank you for the resub at 8 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun once again. Thank you so much for using your Prime on me. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please, for that resub, that Prime Gaming? Thank you so much, Nyaru. Thank you. Oh, I hope so. Oh my gosh. I'm like...
Sneak attack Tootsie Hide.
Wait, say my throwing system. I saw the throwing system go like not responding, and I was like, what happened? What happened? And then I saw, Zang, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I'm so sorry. It did not throw the bits, but yeah, I completely crashed my. Hello? Hello? Oh, it's just not responding. It's it's just not responding. But thank you so much, Zangbar, for the 1,000 bits. Here, don't worry. I will do you justice, okay? I'll get you that bonk. Why is it not working anymore? It's just dead. Hello? Okay, let me force quit it. Alright, it should be booting back up again. Okay. Alright. Free Chongvira for compensation. Okay, that sounds fair. That sounds fair. I will turn to Chongvira. Okay. I got you. No, not breaking everything again. Maybe. I don't know. It wasn't me, okay? This time, you know, it's not my fault. It's booting back up again. Not responding again. Why? Why do this to me? Oh my god, and then my controller's low battery. Help! Help, chat, what is happening? Help! Wait. Oh. Wait. Where is it? Oh! Oh, here we go! Okay, it's back up. And my controller is plugged into... Oh my god. Everything's scuffed. Ending off the year with scuff as usual. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me turn to Chongvira here, okay? I got you. You ready? Okay. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright. I think it's okay. Okay, I think we're good. Oh yes. Alright. We're good. Alright, Alright, ready? Okay, I'm gonna transform. Hey! Alright. Come on, I can do it. Turn into Chongvira. New Year's Eve transformation. Ah! Okay, alright, there we go. There you go. All right, Zangbar. There is Chongvira, okay, for compensation for the system crashing. I'm so sorry the system crashed. Why you do that? There you go. There's Chongvira to make up. All right, but thank you so much again. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Zang. And Yaru, thank you so much again for the Prime. Almost free googly eyes. Almost. But alright, okay. Let me see who's here. Haven't got anything unfinished, so waiting for 2025 so I can hopefully release your game. Oh, that's very exciting. Oh my gosh. I hope that your game release goes well. Oh my goodness. Game release. That was me. I heard myself. Oh. Hi, Mod Rocker. Hello there, not. Hello, Kaya. Hello, Aikatsu. Hello, Arisu. Hello, Nita. Hello. I'm catching up with chat right now. I'm catching up. Lux! I'm on my best behavior. Also, you will get Piplup at your... What is that number? Is that 10,000? I hope it's not 10,000. Oh my gosh, 10,000 is very high. I pray it does not go to 10,000. I would probably cry if that was the case. Also, as I'm catching up with chat, if you guys want to... Hey! If you guys want to take part in the prediction for today... please feel free to join in for our first prediction of the day, which is, will I get a shiny Piplup by 5,800? Okay, alright, this is the message. The prediction is up as of right now. Okay, Feel free to gamba. Feel free to gamba on if I will get a shiny Piplup or a shiny Starly for our first reset of the day, okay? Alright. Hi, Benjamin! Happy end of the year celebrations. Yeah, happy end of the year. Hi, Dory. New Year goals today. Oh, that will probably be tomorrow. Because technically it's not New Year's for me yet. But tomorrow is the New Year. And yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. So tomorrow, maybe we can talk all about, goals I have for the year. Technically, I kind of talked about it on Sunday. But oh man, I was kind of, in a rush at the end of streams. I didn't really get to go as in depth about goals. So maybe I'll talk more about it today as we're resetting. Maybe I'll talk about it tomorrow for the New Year's, right? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I do. But yeah, if you guys have goals for the new year, please feel free to share. I would love to read what you guys have in store for 2025. Dun, 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 dun. But my one goal today is maybe we will get a shiny Piplup before the end of the year. Yeah. And then we can finally start Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Yeah. Hi, David. Hello. Hello. Welcome on in. And then let me scroll. Hey! 2 hours till the new year. I hope the countdown is a fun one. 2 more hours over here to watch the fireworks and then eating something with the family. Oh, that sounds so nice. Oh, it's unfortunate today. Dad Vera does have work, and so I don't think we're doing anything this year for in terms of like a fancy dinner. Just because Dad Vera is working. Usually we'll have like something fancy to eat if Dad Vera is at home for New Year's, right? Because usually we like to have a bit of an earlier dinner. But yeah, Dad Vera gets home quite late from work, and so tonight I don't think we're doing anything fancy except for maybe watching the New Year's ball drop, right, on TV. So yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do tonight. Thank you for the water. I'm just water. Hold on. Thank you for the good luck. They're not. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Disney's collabing. I haven't seen Disney in a very long time because we don't have cable anymore. Our family. Oh, hello. As I was saying, our family, we got rid of cable like quite a while ago. So it's been a long time since we've had cable. I haven't seen Disney in a very long time. But hello, I'm back. I'm back to human Vera. Hi. Yeah, go body chong Vera. Wasn't there Sunday? Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear the internet was acting up. I hope you had fun though, playing some little goody two shoes. I'm back! Yeah, human Vera is back, so you guys better behave, okay? Alright? No worries, Kaya. I hope that your dinner making goes well. Thank you for lurking. It's been so long since I dropped by your stream. Oh my goodness! Persephone, it has been a minute since I've seen you. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you so much for popping on in. Hello. Yeah, I've seen some older faces today pop in that I haven't seen in a while. And so I hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for joining me today. Hi, Savvy. Hello, Prong. Hello. And then... Hi, Fe. Hello, Gremlin. Welcome on in as well. I think I'm almost caught up, chat. Almost. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, there's the end of chat. So unfortunately, I can't scroll up any higher in the chat, but I think that should be all right. I was doing the Lagoon Witching Hour. Never been so scared of mask in one game. Right? It doesn't seem that scary, like watching it when I go back to watch, right? But it's really scary when you play it, like in the game. I don't know why, but yeah, it's terrifying, right? Oh my gosh. I hope you had fun though. Hello, Danny. It's been a while. Hi, Elvin. Happy almost New Year. Happy almost New Year to you as well, Danny. It's so nice to see you. How have you been? I hope you're doing well. Hi, Blaster. This might be the last time I see you until next year. I hope you and everyone have a great stream today and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Blaster. Oh my gosh.
One last time for 2024.
Addie Sue, thank you for the 11 bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah. Are you guys gonna pull off the jokes that people do? I don't know if you guys are familiar with the jokes, right? But some people, they like to say stuff like, they'll shower before midnight on New Year's Eve. And then, that way they can go into the next year for New Year's Day. And they can pull off that really like corny joke, right? Where they're like, I haven't showered since last year. Oh my gosh. But yeah, you guys gonna pull off those jokes, huh? You guys gonna be a little silly today? Hi, Meow. Welcome on in. Hello. Gonna watch Ryan Seacrest's show for New Year's Eve. Oh. Hi. Hello. Hi, Delmon. Welcome on in. 1 hour till New Year's. Oh my gosh, have fun. Yes, no worries. I hope you enjoy your New Year's celebration. I feel like everyone I know has no New Year's plan this year. I'm not surprised. I feel like this year has been quite hectic. And so I wouldn't be surprised if this year people would just kind of want to keep it more on the chill side. Your bunny avatar looks like it belongs on Beastars. Why? Because the main female lead is a bunny? Hey, animals exist outside of Beastars as well, okay? Alright, okay. It's not just in Beastars. My bets are on 2026 shiny Piplup. Yeah, chat has no hope for a shiny this year, it looks like 100%. I'm trying something different. If I bet against Elle for once, maybe it'll happen. Imagine it does happen when you guys decide to like bet against it. Oh yes, Nova, yes, that is correct. The gifting 5 subs with the Valorant Gotcha sub is still going on right now. So yeah, if you guys want to take part, you can feel free to take part. I believe there's roughly about like less than like 48 hours left, right? So here, let me pull up the message. I think my mods are busy, maybe? Let me do that real quick. Alright, copy. It's gonna yoink the message from Walrus. Bum bum. The end of the year bonus. No! Okay, I thought I messed up the message real quick. By accident. Oopsie. Hee. Alright. Alright, okay, I think that should be good. There you go. Alright. I'll pin that message. Okie dokie. Alright. So yeah, just like I mentioned, not just for my channel, okay, but for anyone else on Twitch, once again, just a reminder, there is roughly about less than 40 hours left if you want to gift 5 or more subs on anyone's channel, and Valorant will give bonus subs as well, ranging from like 1 to 100, right, for some end of the year Twitch gotcha. So yeah, that's the thing that's still happening right now if you guys want to take part. But as always, not just for my channel, it applies for anyone else as well. If you do want to, give back to other people too. I really hope I get shiny Piplup. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope I get shiny Piplup as well. I will do my best. I will try. I will try. All right. I once gave 20 subs and Valorant gave 55. Oh my gosh. Right? I think that was pretty crazy. And then I think the craziest one that I've seen and that has been like going around on Twitter is the one where someone gave out like 5 subs and then Valorant gifted out like 100, and I was like, what? But yeah, apparently I heard the Gamba, it's like if you gift out 5 subs or more, it can range from Valorant gifting up to like 1 sub or up to 100 subs. And I was just like, what the heck? Dang. Okay. All right. Valorant. I guess they got that kind of extra funds, right? From everyone buying all the skins. Speaking of Valorant, I still need to play my first ever Valorant as part of one of the goals, right? One of the subathon goals for my birthday. And so, yeah, I'll probably play some Valorant in the new year. I hope you guys are excited. I'm hoping to play maybe, I want to say, in the first week after this week, right? That'd be fun. I witnessed someone give subs and Valorant gifted them a sub in the process. The lucky... Yeah, Sora! So yeah, that's part of the end of the year bonus. Exactly. Oh, you mean like they gave them a sub in return? Oh, dang. Okay. Alright. I see. Yes, I am going to be streaming on New Year's Day. I'm not entirely sure yet if it's going to be a long stream or a bit of a shorter stream. Just because I just don't know what we're doing tomorrow. Most likely, I want to say it's just going to be like a chill stream tomorrow, right? Because our family doesn't really do stuff on New Year's either. But yeah. Most likely, there will be either a short stream or a regularly scheduled stream. Yeah, for the first half of stream, we are going to have like a sort of like just chatting stream, right? I feel like that's a nice way to ease into the new year. I'm not going to be playing Kingdom Hearts, for the New Year's Day, because, I feel like for the first day of the year, especially in terms of streaming, I just kind of want to keep it more chill. But then, after that, next Wednesday, we'll finally return back to Kingdom Hearts. So, yeah. But tomorrow will most likely be like a just chatting stream, right? Maybe I'll throw in some comfy, cozy gaming as well afterwards. Yeah. But yeah, I thought today too, right? Like today technically is New Year's Eve. Or actually it is New Year's Eve, right? For some people still. And so I didn't know if I wanted to, do shiny Piplup resetting or if I wanted to do something special. But technically we did have our like end of the new year or end of the year recap stream on Sunday, right? And so I was just like, yeah, since we technically did like a recap stream on Sunday, I thought today would be like a nice day just to keep things chill, chill up to RNG, the gacha gods, right? Gamble, see if the gacha gods will bless a shiny Piplup in my favor before the new year. Hi, Bard. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. Karaoke. I don't know what I would do though for karaoke. I don't know if I'd be able to do karaoke either. My voice doesn't feel that strong this week. At least like today especially. Like today's a day where I definitely would not feel comfortable, doing karaoke because my voice is very weak today. I feel like I can't really project today for some reason. And so, yeah. If tomorrow is anything like today, there's definitely not going to be karaoke. Hi, Lavish! I'm doing well. How about you? Oh my gosh, Prince Ali! Hello, everyone popping on in. I hope you've been doing well. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've got to chat with y'all. Welcome. How have you been, everyone? Happy New Year's Eve. So nice to see y'all. Give bird. Hi, Chi. Yes, give bird, please. I'm trying to finish Leb's ending before the year ends. Good luck. I hope they're able to get Leb's ending before the new year. dun, 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 dun. Surely this year, before 2025. Exactly, Nolio, exactly. Excuse me. Maybe list songs you want to karaoke on a later date. So usually if I do random karaoke, I do have like a set song list that I like to sing from, right? But it's more so like, I guess, for New Year's, because we did do karaoke for Christmas, right? And so Christmas, it was more spontaneous, but Christmas, it's a bit easier just because there is like a set list of songs that people will sing on Christmas. And so I just chose from, a list of Christmas songs. But for New Year's, I don't know. I don't really think there's a lot of like songs usually sung specifically for the New Year. And so I can't really think of songs that people would sing during the New Year. You know what I mean? So I feel like it'd be more random if I do karaoke for the New Year. Gonna bring in the New Year with you. Oh my gosh! Is it almost New Year's for you, Lavish? The worst year of this decade so far. I'm so sorry, Shining Green Dino. I'm sorry that this year was the worst year so far. Yeah, I heard that this year was really, really tough and rough for a lot of people. And so I hope that anyone that did have, a bad 2024 has a better 2025. What's that? I don't know what that is, Bart. I don't think I know that song, unfortunately. I know songs, but there's a lot of songs I also do not know. I wonder if the people in the future are experiencing flying cars right now. It's actually not that far off as you might think it is. Like, I remember I saw some people talk about how flying cars are actually in the works right now for testing. And so it's not that far off as you might think it is. Hi, Sleepy Gamer. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Isn't just for me. Lots of human population face this problem. Oh, if it's a big problem, that we don't talk about on stream, that I don't usually talk about on stream, then yeah, it's probably best to not go into specifics about it. Please no flying cars. We can't even trust people with normal cars. That's how I feel. I'm scared to drive as it is already. And so, yeah, I feel like I would love to have flying cars be something that pops up after my time. After Granny Vera has lived out her life, I don't know. Flying cars sound scary. How would you even, direct traffic with flying cars? I'd rather have trains. I want like a bullet train system here in America. Because America, we do have a train system. I don't know if you guys know, right? But the train system in America is called Amtrak. But Amtrak, it's more, I feel like it does feel like a little outdated compared to some other places in the world that has a train system, right? And so I feel like it'd be nice to have some sort of like a bullet train equivalent here in America, right? Just like in Japan. But I do know that it is very expensive and might not sound as easy as, in theory to implement in practice. And so, yeah. But that'd be fun though. That'd be nice. Hi, Admiral. Carefully. You direct traffic carefully. But the thing is, right, the air, when you think about it, the air, right, it's not just cars. The air also has stuff, like planes. Like planes is already part of air traffic, right? And so to add cars, flying cars, like I don't know if there's any cars that would be able to reach altitude that planes can reach, but it just sounds like a a disaster for cars and driving in the air just in general. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, like if you imagine like cars driving in the air or flying in the air, right? You say you'd be able to direct traffic, but I feel like it wouldn't be as easy as like directing traffic on the ground. It'd be great, but most people would appreciate massive construction of railways through their neighborhoods. Yeah, exactly, right. That's the thing too. It's not as easy to implement here as in Japan. But yeah, like me, right? I talk about all the time. I'm terrified of driving, right? And the whole reason I'm terrified of driving is because I'm afraid of one, I just, I feel like it's not as easy for me, at least as of right now, to control a car and be in control, right? But then two, I always hear about things that happen from other drivers. And so, being in many cars throughout my life and having experienced things that other drivers have done, right? And how others have driven, it scares me. It scares me to think about, having to drive on the road and be ready for things that might happen from other people driving. And so, yeah, I'm already scared enough to drive as is on the floor. So I can only imagine how I'd feel if I were to, if there was flying cars. But yeah, I'm scared of driving already enough as is. I have too much anxiety when it comes to driving. I don't enjoy driving either. I'm too anxious. Oh no, Sammy. There have to be strict rules around maximum ceiling for a flying car and minimum floors for aircraft. The thing is, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. It just seems like it'd be really hectic. Really, really hectic. Bum, 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 bum. Do you guys like cars, by the way? Like, growing up, right? I was surrounded by people that were really into cars. And so, I don't know. For me, I never really thought too much about cars. Like, I never really had a car that I was just like, oh, yeah, I want that car when I grow up. Like, people talk about how they have, like, dream cars. I don't necessarily have, like, a dream car. For me, it's just, like, I don't know. I never really thought about cars, I guess, in that extent. Like, Brovere likes cars, too, right? But, yeah, I don't know. I never really was, like, super into cars, I guess. I'm okay, If I see a fancy car, I'm just like, wow, that's cool. But, it's not something where I'm just like, oh my god, oh yeah. But I know some people are like super into cars, I'm more interested in motorcycles. My fiance is quite into cars, but I'm like, I don't know, it's got wheels and moves. I drive a manual transmission, very different mentality from driving automatic or electric. I didn't care for cars when I was younger, but I fell into mechanics in the past years when I got into sim racing games. I see. Hi Himbo, hello Yellow Ring, hello Sammy, by the way, welcome. I like scooters. I'm a scooter type of person. Oh my god, I kind of want to drive a scooter. I don't know why, but it kind of looks fun, driving a scooter. Scooters are kind of cute. Not gonna lie, they're kind of cute for the ones I've seen. I'm very different to cars. Any run now. The shiny Piplup is here, right now. Not the. Oh my gosh, Delmond, not the Vanish Redeem. A Vespa coded. You think I'm Vespa coded? What does a Vespa look like? Let me search this up. Vespa. Vespa. No sacrifice. Wait, this was the exact scooter I was thinking about. You're not wrong. I feel like, even though I haven't driven one before, I feel like, I don't know, it looks cute. It looks like it'd be fun to drive, a scooter like this, like, oh man, it'd be like like this one. Wait, why does it look like that? All right, so it's kind of like okay, I want to drive like something like this, I guess, like this right here. Let me show it. Yeah, like that. Look at that. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love it. I love the white color. Although I want it to be more of like an off-white color. You know what I mean? But yeah. I like the look of this Vespa. You're right, Himbo. Oh my god. You read me like a book. You read me like a book. Oh man. You know why? Oh my god, this is so bad. It doesn't help my my allegations of me learning stuff from Animal Crossing. The reason why I want a scooter like that is because in Animal Crossing in Animal Crossing they have this item that looks like that scooter, you see? Look! I love this scooter. I love how this scooter looks in Animal Crossing. And I remember it's like one of my favorite items to decorate with in Animal Crossing. But I remember when I saw this in Animal Crossing, I was just like, I would love to like drive a scooter like that. I think that'd be so cute. And yeah, it looks pretty darn similar. Pretty darn similar to a Vespa, it's pretty similar. But yes, I would love to drive a scooter like that one day. It'd be fun. But I do want to make sure though that it is safe first and foremost, right? Because I know I've heard that motorcycles are less safe compared to cars, right? So I'm just like, ooh, I feel like a Vespa might be, less safe compared to a car as well. Ooh. That it? I forgot. Or I didn't know. At least if someone told me, I completely forgot that. That's a brand for scooters. A Vespa. A Vespa. Hi, Day. Hello, I'm Day on YouTube. Welcome. I can imagine Elle driving a Vespa. Yeah, I'll be like... as I'm driving it, right? That'd be so fun. That'd be really fun. I'd like that. Skirt! Exactly, Cromlong! Welcome on in for the first time, by the way. Welcome to the tea shop. Hello! Welcome on in. How you doing today, Crom? Yeah, just skirt! Whenever I turn right, skirt! And then when I'm driving, and then I turn again, skirt! Elle will be the Vespa woman from Fully Cooley. I haven't seen Fully Cooley, actually. I do want to watch it. I've heard good things about it. Way more unsafe, but I want one. Oh. But yeah, can we get some hellos in chat, please, for our new chatter, Crom? Welcome. I don't like motorcycles because my uncle sadly passed. That's what my mom said. I swore to her to never touch a motorcycle, even behind her back. Oh, dang. Cute, but I feel Europe would be more accommodating than here in the US. Yeah, I see that a lot. Yeah, in Europe, right, where a lot of people just kind of get around with means other than cars. Depending on the area that you live in, of course, right? But yeah, sometimes I'm just like, man, why? Why can't all parts of America, be public transportation friendly? I love that about Japan, by the way, right? I love how in Japan and in New York, right, a lot of places are just accessible from public transportation. I love that. It might not be as safe, because you do meet some interesting people on public transportation, but I feel like it is quite nice to have public transportation. Excuse me. They're less safe on account of not being surrounded by cars. That is true. That is very true. In a car, you are surrounded and you're like within a vehicle, right? Whereas on a scooter or on a motorcycle, you're kind of just like not surrounded by a big hunk of metal, right? And so that is true. The interesting people in question... Hey, got a shiny Piplup on me. Fully Cooley is an experience. I would encourage watching it, but realize its purposes were creatively burnt out. Let's just draw stuff we thought was really cool as kids. That's also why... There's a sequel? I didn't know there was a sequel to Fully Cooley. What the heck? America and the rest of North America is simply too big for countrywide public transport to be financially viable. Buses or trains would travel empty for long distances. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I've seen the videos actually. Like I was super into trains, just like watching people go on trains that have like, what do they call like sleeper trains? Where you can go sleep on the train for days on end as you travel across the country, right? And so it's really cool. It was really cool to see how far the Amtrak can take you across America, right? And the type of bedding and rooming that you can have on the train itself, as well as like the type of food you can have, right, during your trip. And so it's really cool that America even has that option, you know, but it is very, very long. Like I think to get from New York up into Washington, it's roughly about like a day, I want to say, right? If I remember correctly. If not more. But yeah, it takes a while. It takes a while to get from place to place. Even just on the Amtrak itself. That's common. Yeah, I've seen... so I watched some more videos as well as some other trains, right? That do that. Sort of like cross the country type of transportation. And so there is one, for example, in Europe. There's one in China, right? And I love the look of the European ones. The Europeans one just looks so like classy, right? It looks so just like old school. And I love how they look. And the trains, you know, the carts, I feel like are very well designed. America Amtrak, you know, it's like, you know, bare minimum. Kind of gets the job done, you know. It is what it is when it comes to the American Amtrak, right? But I love the designs of the carts for the ones in Europe. And then for China, yeah, the ones in China look really cool too. They look so nice. I'm just like, wow. Of course, America, you know, is the one with like the most like dated looking transportation, right? But yeah, Amtrak, you know, I'm just glad that it gets the job done as like an option for people that don't want to drive there, for people that don't want to fly to certain places, right? But yeah, Amtrak's alright. It's alright. It's okay. Hi Silva, welcome on in, man. Happy New Year's Eve. Welcome. France has TGV, which can get you from Paris to Avignon in 2 hours. Oh, I haven't seen that one actually. Maybe I'll watch some YouTube videos on that one. But yeah, like I remember I watched this video, and for the Amtrak, right, there for like a 2-bed booth, right, for like a room that can hold 2 people on the Amtrak train. The bathroom, oh my god, I can't get over it. Like I've seen small, you know, I've seen small when it comes to like carts and stuff when I watched other people traveling by train, but oh my goodness, it's so bad. Like the one room I think I saw, it was like you have a toilet, it opens up, right, and it looks like it's just like a toilet, but no, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to close the door to the toilet, which barely has any room already, right? And you're supposed to use that room as like a shower as well. And so there's a shower head, but with the shower head, there's like no space to stand with the toilet. And so the toilet is going to get completely covered in water, right? Because it's a shower room along with the toilet. And so I was just like, oh, I was just like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't like that. I mean, I guess it gets the job done if you want to shower, but at the same time, I'm just like, oh my God. Hi Johnny, welcome on in. How you doing today? Like for example, in Japan, you know, in Japan, that's actually something that isn't, you don't really see that too often, right? Because Japan, they like to separate like their bathroom from their restroom, and so usually it's separate. But I have seen some Airbnbs where, you know, because the room is so small in Japan, they will have the toilet in the same room as the bath and the shower and the sink, right? But even with that, there's still like enough space for you to like sit in front of like the mirror in the shower, right? But no, on the Amtrak, the one room that I saw someone room in, the toilet is like right there. You're standing, like you're hovering like above the toilet as you're showering, and I'm just like, oh my God, that is next level, you know, space management. Hi, Do Nothing Play. How you doing today? Hello. Yeah, let me find a picture here. Let me look it up. All right, Amtrak shower bathroom. All right, let me find it for you. I'm sure I should find it. Oh, here. The first picture I see. Okay. So, if you get the bedroom suite, for the Amtrak, when you travel by train in America on the Amtrak, right? This is what the bathroom looks like slash restroom for the thingy, the room. Hello? Where is the picture? Hey, I saved it. Oh, here it is. Look! You see what I mean? You open the door, and the toilet's right there, right? And then the shower head is right there. So literally, there's like barely any space for the shower. When you shower, essentially, you're gonna get the toilet all wet because it's that small of like a shower room. Yeah, so that's what I mean, right? Like in Japan, here, I'll show you like Japanese bathrooms that have the whole like toilet with the bath and stuff, right? But yeah, you literally, I would not sit on the seat. I don't recommend sitting on the seat like that, right? I don't think that's a very good idea to do. You know how many germs there are on that toilet seat? I wouldn't even sit. I would just like stand the entire time as much as I could. But see, look, this is what I mean right here. So, in Japan, some bathrooms are really similar in the sense that like they're that tiny as well. But even like the tiny one is a little bit bigger too. Like if I go here, I'm gonna show you this picture. See, look, there are some apartments and homes in Japan that are really small just because it's very cramped, right? And so the toilet is right there. The toilet's right there, right? And the sink is right there. And the shower is right there. But there's still enough space to at least like separate the toilet from the shower, right? And so I thought that was small already. And so when I saw the Amtrak bathroom, I was just like, how, what the heck is that? What is that? But yeah, this is what some really cramped bathrooms look like in Japan. If you ever go to a place in Japan that has like a really small space. Oh, Amtrak. Amtrak is the train system here in America. If you've ever traveled across America from place to place, yeah, it's called the Amtrak. And so, yeah, the bathroom that I showed you is the bathroom of the bedroom suite if you travel on the Amtrak for like multiple days and you decide to sleep in a bedroom suite. Hey, excuse me. Just take the sink out of the bathroom and just use the kitchen sink. But then you would have to like after you go to the bathroom, you have to like go all the way to the kitchen and you go to the sink to wash your hands. That's kind of nasty. You're touching like, oh, you would have to touch a lot of stuff, a lot of doorknobs. If you have to go across the, I don't know. I would still make do with the sink in the cramped bathroom as opposed to having to go to the kitchen to wash my hands after going to the bathroom. Oh yeah. Believe in your courage, L. Kitchens. No, I'd stick with the cramped bathroom. That's the one thing, That's the one thing that I'm happy about being so small is that because I am so tiny of a person, cramped spaces like that don't really bother me too much. The one benefit of, being short in life. But yeah, I feel like I'm okay with it just because I am short. Oh, no, actually, no, two benefits. There's two benefits to being so short, right? One is, not minding cramped spaces like that too much, right? When it comes to like, small bathrooms. But two, I guess the second benefit is that whenever I've flown like, basic economy on flights that are really like more affordable and the seating has like no leg room, I don't really have to worry about that because I have like no leg length anyway. I'm very short, right? And so when I sit on the plane, my legs are like perfectly against the chair, right? My knees don't stick out. And so I'm good on planes as well, right? If I need to fly like super cheap. I am 4'11", aka 150 centimeters. Yeah. You're 6 feet, so it's always cramped for me. I'm so sorry they're not. Oh my god. I've sat next to someone that was, 6 feet tall before. Like, just approximating from my friend that was 6 feet back in high school. I was just, and they looked like they were struggling sitting on that car. I mean, sitting on that flight. What?
One last for the year.
Draco, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate that $5 donation for the last of the year. Thank you so much. Thank you, Draco, for your support. That really means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I sat next to someone that I think was 6 feet as well, and my goodness, it looked like they were struggling during the flight. I felt so bad for them, because they were actually in the middle seat, and at the time I was in the window seat, right? And so I was just like, oh dang. If I had been in the aisle seat, I would have offered the aisle seat for him, but yeah, he was in the middle seat. I was like, oh. I just cope on flights and try my best. Oh no. I usually have to get either a seat by the emergency exit or the so-called economy plus. Yeah. I sacrificed my knee one time during a flight because someone kept reclining their chair, which bothered a senior grandma's knees. I'm telling you, I've never seen my knees so red before. Oh my goodness. That's the thing too, right? Like, I've sat on flights before where it's really cramped as enough, already. And then I will have people that recline their chair, in front of me. And I feel like, for me even, that is already very cramped. And so I can only imagine what it'd be like for someone to be taller than me and have to deal with that. Because, my goodness. I get up to pee all the time, so when I'm not traveling with my partner, I always get aisle. When I'm with my partner, he prefers aisle, and I get middle. I prefer window. If I can, I would always love to be window seat. I don't want to, be the person to talk to the flight attendant. I want to, be as far away from the flight attendant as possible. I don't want to. I want to just, be in my little bubble on the window seat, just like, I love being in the window seat. I just jar. But, for the most part, whenever I do fly by myself, I just kind of go with whatever, because choosing your seat does cost extra money. And so, for the most part, I'll just kind of let them choose where I sit in order to go for the more affordable option, right? Because it's really expensive flying already. And so I'm just like, okay, just gotcha! We're gonna do in real life gotcha with the seating. There are a couple times where I did actually get sat in the window seat for my gotcha. And I was like, cool, that's really cool, right? I'm down with that. Oh my god, I remember the first time though. The first time that I just kind of like let RNG do its thing. I was kind of scared, because I was just like, oh man, I've never done RNG before. What if I get sat next to like a really weird person, right? But the first time that I got sat in RNG, I actually got sat in like a middle row seat. And that was next to that person that I told you guys about, the one that saw me watch JJK episodes on my phone, and then he started talking to me about anime. So that wasn't bad. That was pretty cool. I was like, wow, made a new friend. But yeah, I remember though when that person started talking to me, I got really nervous because I'm really nervous. I don't really do well when it comes to like random people talking to me out of nowhere. I get really nervous. I don't show it because I think I'm pretty good at not showing that I'm nervous when I'm talking to new people for the first time, right? But the inside I was like freaking out. I was just like, oh my god, a person's talking to me. But it was fun though. It was fun. I was just like, wow, that's cool. This person, they watch anime, they listen to K-pop, right? And so it made the flight go by really fast. I was like, wow, that flight went by super fast. Really nice. So I think after that, honestly, after that experience, I was like, you know what? It's not too scary to just kind of, let let the RNG gotcha happen for my seating, right? And so far, all of my like random seating placements I've been given haven't been bad. They've been pretty decent. I think the only one that I didn't like was the one where I was like sat right in the very, very last row, right where the bathrooms are. That I was a little unhappy about, just because a lot of people, you know, get up and walk to the bathroom, so you're constantly seeing the lights of the bathroom on and off, right? And so that was a little annoying, but besides that, I think my other RNG seating has been okay. Stinky. Surprisingly, the smell wasn't really all that bad. It could be because I don't really have a good sense of smell, so I didn't really smell anything. But yeah, the whole time I didn't really smell anything. But I always have a mask on as well whenever I fly, and so maybe it's because I had a mask on the entire time. I always have a mask on. I always have like the regular disposable mask, and then I have the cloth mask that I put on top of it whenever I fly. Because I don't trust the airplane air, you know, I don't trust the germs that get distributed throughout the airplane. And so I always have my mask on. No, I can smell. I just have a really bad sense of smell. Does that make sense? Like, my sense of smell is really bad. It's always been bad. My sense of smell has been like my worst sense since I was a kid. That's why I love stuff like hand creams or perfumes, right? Or like really good smelling shampoo, because it makes things smell really nice in close proximity. And so I really appreciate stuff like, you know, people that wear perfume, colognes and stuff, right? Because it just smells good. I'm just like, wow, it smells really nice. Like right now, I'm putting on my hand cream, right? Ah, it smells so good. Oh, it smells so good. But yeah, I like smells a lot, actually. It's kind of funny, right? My worst sense is my smell, but I love smells so much. Like, I love having aromatherapy. I love having candles. I love having air fresheners. I love having like clean detergent smell when it comes to clean clothes, right? Oh, it smells so good. It smells so good. Yeah, it's really good. It's a milk tea scented. It's the Kirby Levicia milk tea scent hand cream. My favorite scented candle? My favorite scented candle, I would have to say, is this one that I have with me right now. It is, let's see. It is the Water Lily Pear Balance and Harmony from Chesapeake Bay. It's for mind and body. It is a soy wax blend that has essential oils. But yeah, the Water Lily Pear one smells so good. It smells so good. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like. It is, I think, my favorite candle scent of all time. And the you want to know how I found out about this scent? But yeah, if you guys ever wanna ever think like, oh, you know, what kind of, like, I feel like, actually no, maybe, how do I say this? Let me pull it up before I forget real quick. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to forget if I don't pull the picture up. Okay, this is the picture right here. Oh, here it is. Ta-da! This is my all-time favorite candle smell. It is so good. Oh my god, it's so good. Like, I'm gonna... Oh! Oh! Oh, it smells so good. But, man, I got the small one because I didn't know at the time if I was gonna like it long-term wise. And so I got like the small version of it. And I kind of wish I got the bigger version. I got the 3.70 ounce one. Oh no, 3.7 ounce one. And so I kind of want to get the bigger one next time. But yeah, I'm like halfway through it. I don't want to use it because I'm so afraid, you know, it's going to be gone if I go back and get one. So I'm going to like go and get one first and then I'll use the rest of it. But yeah, I love this Water Lily Pear scent. It smells so clean. It smells clean. It smells kind of floral, but not too overpowering too, right? It just smells like a really fresh, like a spring smell, if that makes sense. Kind of like my perfume almost that I used to use, right? It kind of smells like my perfume in a way. So yeah, I recommend that. But yeah, so the whole reason why I knew about or found out about that scent in particular is actually because I was looking at candles in the candle aisle, right, of Target, just for funsies, just to see if there was like a new smell that I liked. And there's a ton. There's so many candles at Target, if you guys had never seen it before. And at the time, Target was having a sale. It was like I think like a 50% sale. And so I was like, heck yeah, I'm down to get a candle for 50% off. Because candles are expensive for no reason. They're like super expensive. And so I'm always down for candle sales. And the reason why I chose that scent is because there was a lady. She zoomed in, looked at the aisle for the particular scent, got like 2-3 tubs of them and left. She went in so fast. And I was just like, huh, I'm very interested in what that smell is. And so I smelled it, right? And I was just like, oh, that smells so good. And so, yeah, I got that one. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's a nice smell. And so, yeah, from now on, you know, that was most likely my favorite smell. And it's not bad. I think when I got it, it was like, I think $5, right? But looking at the website right now, it looks like it's about $20. $20? Oh, wait, that's for the... Yeah, that sounds about right for a 3-wick candle. Yeah, $20. Man, expensive. Oh, here it is. Here, I found the one that I have. So the one that I have, right? I got the... like I said, the smaller version of it. And they're selling it for like $8.99 on their website. Not sponsored, by the way. But yeah, I got mine for like $5 because it was about 50% off at the time on Target. But yeah, I want to get more. I hope I can get more of it. You're gonna get someone else into it by doing the same. Leave just one jar left for the other person in the aisle. No. I'm not the person to do that. I usually only grab like one because I'm not the type to like stock up like that, because I'd rather only buy a new one if my current one's almost out, you know what I mean? Especially for candles. And so, yeah. Is there a certain brand, or is it like the Target brand? Oh, it's this one right here. This picture. It's the Chesapeake Bay Mind and Body Balance and Harmony with essential oils. It's the Water Lily Berry. It looks exactly like this, and it smells so good. Ah, it smells so good. Let me put the cover. Oh, this is good ASMR right here. You'll add that next time when I do ASMR again. No, it's not discontinued. It's very much a thing. The first scent that I had actually from the Chesapeake Bay line was a peach scent. But I like this one. I like the Water Lily Pear one. But yeah, I'm really into smells. I love smells. That's why when someone has like a nice perfume or like a nice cologne on, right? I really appreciate it. I'm just like, wow, it smells good. It smells really good. But yeah, thankfully, I did not smell anything when I was on that flight, when I was sitting near the toilet. Oh, I heard someone ask, how do you breathe with that many masks on? I don't know. I didn't really have difficulty breathing with the mask on, right? I guess I just got used to it. And so, yeah, for me, it wasn't a problem to have both the disposable mask as well as the cloth mask on me. Delmond, I hope you have an amazing 2025 as well. Thank you so much for celebrating with us, Delmond. Thank you. Hi, Lily. Hello. Every Target grown up going to the candle aisle. Never heard the expression, it smells so clean before. Oh! I don't know if you know, but there's actually specific smells that are actually advertised as like a clean smell. And I guess I'll describe a clean smell as like more on the soapy side, if that makes sense, or just like a fresh. I think it's like fresh, right, is what people will usually associate clean with. And so it's like a nice, fresh, like spring breeze smell when people talk about like a clean smell. Hi, Matt! Oh my gosh! Hello, Matt. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Nice to see you. Happy New Year's Eve. Hello. Oh, I do not have the candle lit right now. I don't really light my candles during my stream, just because I feel like I don't really get to appreciate the smell whenever I'm streaming, right? Usually when I'm streaming, I'm like completely focused on streaming. And so usually with the candles, I'll usually light them at night, like when I'm working at the computer, right? Just because it helps me not stress out as much when I'm working at the computer. It makes the experience more enjoyable, especially because I stream and work from the basement, right? And so it's just nice. It's nice to have like a nice smell in the basement, right? I'm here to see the green penguin. I hope it pops up. I hope. I'll rage. Maybe today will be the day. I'll try my best to go to, I want to say like maybe 5,850 today for the resets. But yeah, I'll try to go a good amount just to give us a better chance of getting a shiny Piplup. No worries, Walrus. Have fun. Have fun at your New Year's party. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye, Walrus. Hi, Kareem. Kareem, welcome on in. How are you doing today? It's so nice to see you. Happy New Year's Eve, Kareem. Hello, hello. How about you guys? Do you guys have a favorite scented candle or no? Hi, Mint Choco. My sense of smell is bad too. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Do you like smells as well though? I'm really curious, Mint Choco. Like, does your bad sense of smell, I guess, increase your appreciation for like good smells? I've returned. I am now in the Discord. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for popping into the Discord. I hope you enjoy your time in the Discord with us, Cowfish. My favorite scented candle. Unscented? Wait, why? You don't like candles, Bio? You don't like candles? I do know. I've heard for people that have like a really good sense of smell, they're very sensitive to smells, right? And so they're a bit more picky when it comes to different scents. And so, yeah, I've heard that was the case for people with a really good sense of smell. It does. I like a lot of candles and scents, but my family members with stronger senses of smells. Ah, can't stand them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right there. Like you said in bio. Yeah, most scented candles make me slightly nauseous. No, bio. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Man. But yeah, I've heard that too. I think like for my family, Mom Vera, right? She, especially vanilla, artificial vanilla scents give me a full-blown migraine and nausea. Ah, yeah. I know what you mean. I think for vanilla too, even though I don't get nauseous from it, vanilla is a bit too much for me. I don't really like vanilla scents either because it can be a bit strong in terms of like the sweet side. I don't do well when it comes to sweet smelling scents. So, you know, fruity scents, right? Like vanilla or fruity ones like apple or peach. If they're too artificial and too strong, they also give me a... not nausea and not a migraine, but I do get a headache sometimes. And so that's why I gravitate more towards like floral scents, right? Floral scents and like clean scents, I guess, right? I don't do well with stuff like fruity or sweet. My parents and aunts are the same with vanilla. Ah, I see. Do you like cooking for the smells? Hi, Gremlin. Oh, that's a good question. So for me, fun fact, I used to not like it because some scents would be too strong in the sense that they would smell good during the process of cooking, you know, the cooking process. But I hated how the smell like stuck to my clothes and my hair afterwards, right? And so I get really annoyed by the smell of the food on me after eating the food. And so that's like one of the things that annoyed me when it came to cooking smells. But I think I've gotten more used to it now. I still don't like it, especially like after Korean barbecue. Like I don't like after like Korean barbecue or yukaku, whenever you like walk out, if you have long hair, you know what I'm talking about. Long hair, just the food smells stick to your long hair so much that after you have like a hot pot or Korean barbecue or yukaku or anything that has a lot of cooking involved, your hair smells like the food. And so I get really bothered by that. And so That's the only times I don't like cooking smells. But yeah, I do like cooking smells in the process of cooking. Just not when it sticks to me. The Beach! Happy New Year! Happy New Year to anyone that has New Year's right now, right? I think for some people it just turned to 2025. I feel like anything too artificial will give anyone a headache. You'd be surprised. Do nothing play. Some people, like I knew someone back in school that was like super into the vanilla smell, right? And their whole entire scent, whenever they would walk by, just smelled like vanilla, like too strong. And for me, it gave me a headache, right? But for them, they were just like, I need more vanilla. And I was just like, oh, okay. I don't, that's all you. You know, it's your choice if you want to go with that, but I think it's a little too much. If my cooking smells yummy, then I'll smell yummy. You have a point there. You do have a point. Like, don't get me wrong, you know, the food still smells yummy, right? Like, even afterwards, it bothers me. Like, for example, like, you know how some people eat at their desk, right? I try to not eat stuff at my desk if it's sweet. And that could just be like a me thing, right? Like in regards to the sweet smell, right? Like I try not to eat stuff that has like a really sweet smell. So for example, like yogurt, you know, some yogurts have like a very strong smell to them. And so whenever I have my yogurt, if I have yogurt and it has like strawberries in it, the strawberry smell is really strong, right? And so I like it when I'm eating it. But then afterwards, like if I'm done eating at my desk and then I go throw away the yogurt cup and the smell is still there at my desk, it bothers me because it starts to annoy me that I can still smell the strawberry smell from the yogurt even though I'm working at my desk. So that's kind of what happens when it comes to like food smells for me. I just don't like when the food smell sticks around after I'm done eating. I'd rather smell like my candles or my hand cream or like my you know, the smell of my clothes. I don't like the smell of food after I'm done eating. Give me garlic hair anytime. Oh no. The moment if I go to Korean barbecue Yukaku and there was like garlic involved or like a lot of meaty smells involved, the second that I can go into the shower to like wash my hair in my shampoo, I will go in. I'll just, you know, I will wash my hair because I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate food smells in my hair. I don't want to sleep. You know, I don't want to fall asleep with my hair smelling like beef. You know what I mean? I don't want my hair to smell like beef when I go to sleep. It's like that kid. It's like that little girl, right? When she does that, like when she said, I smell like beef. That's what I feel like. I feel like that little girl. I smell like beef. I don't want to smell like beef when I sleep. No, thank you. No, thank you. I just want to smell like my honey shampoo. Or I want to smell like my you know, my Japanese brand shampoo that smells like floral flowers. It's just, it smells so good. It smells so good. Hi, Dream! Welcome on in. How you doing today, ma'am? Can we get a shot for Dream, please? I don't mind a good meat smell, like a good old steak. But I like that, you know? Like, I like that when I'm eating it. I don't like it when I'm not eating it. I don't like it when I'm, like, done eating for the day. You know? I generally stream at a good time, it seems. Hi, Arkid. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. Not El Beefa. Oh, my God. Yeah, I smell like beef. I smell like... Pear yogurt is the best. Have I had pear yogurt before? I feel like I had all, like, the basic yogurt flavors. Can I plug this in without my controller bugging out? Let me see. Yeah, I feel like I had all the basic yogurt flavors growing up. I had blueberry, I had strawberry, peach, banana, strawberry, right? But I don't think I've had pear before, actually. That sounds good. It sounds very refreshing. Pear yogurt. Can you guys guess what my favorite yogurt flavor was? And still is? You guys got any guesses? Happy New Year, Looter. Welcome, welcome. My dad has one of those scented car fresheners in vanilla flavor. I was pretty much hanging my head out the window or against ventilation. Oh no. Oh yeah, my parents, they don't like smells like that either. My parents can't do like vanilla scent. Yeah. Vanilla? Lavender though? Heck yeah. Oh! I love lavender. I feel like lavender is something that people also kind of like or don't like, but I love lavender. Lavender is like a very relaxing scent for me. And I discovered that I like lavender through aromatherapy actually. I really like lavender scents. Vanilla, lemon, peach, strawberry, pear yogurt is basic here. Really? Hi, Wes. Hi, Spiffy. Trix yogurt was the best thing ever. Any other guesses? Any more guesses about what my favorite yogurt flavor is? It has not been mentioned yet. My favorite flavor of yogurt has not been mentioned yet, actually. Grape. There's grape yogurt. Hi, Meatloaf. Blueberry, mixed berry. Stracciatella? I don't know if I know what that flavor is. But hello, Power X. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Happy New Year, Meatloaf. Happy New Year. Alright, chat. My favorite flavor of yogurt is... key lime pie! Key lime pie! Key lime pie is my favorite flavor of yogurt. That's a flavor! Yes, yes! Let me show you, let me show you. Yeah, a lot of people, I feel like, are not really familiar with key lime pie as like a flavor, right? But I remember I discovered it in the Yoplait like flavor in the yogurt aisle when I was younger, and it was like the best thing ever. I was just like, that is so good. And it wasn't just like the regular one, it was the fluffy one, the whips one. You know what I'm talking about? Like the very like mousse kind of texture like one. So whips is what it was called. So this is the yogurt right here that I used to eat a lot when I was younger. So it was this one right here, the Yoplait Whips key lime pie flavor. And let me show you the texture. It was like I said, like a mousse texture, you know, very fluffy, very airy, very light, just very different from regular yogurt, if that makes sense. So I really enjoyed it. Very fluffy. Oh, here we go. Here's a good picture. Dun, dun. You know, like with chocolate mousse, this is what the texture looks like. This is someone's orange mousse yogurt. Oh my god, why is it so big? See? Like that, right? Very, very fluffy, very fwa-fwa, very just like airy. It was nice. It was a nice like treat in the morning. And so yeah, my favorite flavor is key lime pie. Key lime pie. Key lime pie for yogurt. Which is funny, right? Because I've had flavors like that. I've had flavors like key lime pie. I've had flavors, you know, of all sorts, right? But then you have random flavors that I've never had, such as pear. Which is funny, right? I never had pear flavored yogurt. I've never had grape flavored yogurt, I'm pretty sure. And so I'm just like, huh, interesting. Interesting how I've had key lime pie, but I've never had flavors like pear or grape before. But yeah, typically with Yoplait, you would see stuff like strawberry, strawberry banana, mixed berry, orange, right? Stuff like that. Alright, let me scroll back down. Bootleg Gamer, Happy New Year! Welcome on in. Hello, Bootleg Gamer. What kind of fruit is key? No, it's not. Key lime pie. Key lime pie is a flavor of... It's a type of pie that people make. Grape's not strange. It's not strange. It's more so just that I've never heard of grape yogurt or seen it before. That one is so sweet. I think for me, it was a lot sweeter when it's like not in the whip format, right? I feel like when it's in the whip format texture, it doesn't taste as sweet because it's not as concentrated into like a thick yogurt, right? And so I only like the key lime pie flavor yogurt if it's the whip texture. So yeah. Ah, you too, Dream. You also like the Yoplait ones. Nice, nice, very nice. Oh, is that a chocolate flavor? Stracciatella? A soup! It's a food! Oh, it's like... Oh, it kind of looks like cookies and cream. Oh. That actually looks so good. I don't like chocolate, but I do like things like cookies and cream. I like cookies and cream. I do like what's it called? I like Oreo flavored stuff too. I just don't like chocolate when it's by itself. But if it's more vanilla than chocolate, then I'm okay with that. That looks really good. Oh, looks really good. Hi, Pink Popo. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hi. Yeah, mostly vanilla with small pieces of chocolate. I like that. Yeah, that type of level of chocolate I'm okay with. That sounds real good, actually. Really tasty. Okay, chat. This is 5,800. Will you guys get your points? I'm so sorry for those that voted for 5,800. Unfortunately, you did not get the points. So for the 99% of people that voted for no way, here are your points. I'm so sorry for the 1% that believed in me. I'm sorry. I did not get it. Alright, but we'll keep going. Like I said, I'm gonna try to aim for at least 50 more resets for today. 50 more resets. Maybe before the 6K mark, Copium. Maybe. I hope so. I hope I get it before the 6K mark. My goodness. But yeah. I like scents. But I like scents for different situations. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. Actually, speaking of scents, I'm curious. Who in chat wears perfume/cologne? And if so, what is your favorite scent of perfume/cologne? I'm more familiar with perfumes. I'm not as familiar with colognes, unfortunately. Like, I know I grew up with my dad wearing cologne, but my dad doesn't wear fancy cologne scents. My dad, he's very particular about his cologne. And so, yeah, it's really hard to give my dad cologne. And I feel like nowadays, too, he hasn't worn cologne in a hot minute. He used to wear cologne more often whenever we go to places where he'd wear his suit. But not as much anymore. Dad wears more of that chill life right now. I just buy anything that smells nice and affordable, and I use a scent that I put on my wrist. Oh, so do you combine it then? Do you have like 2 different smells? One for your wrist and then one for the rest of your body? Or do you mean like the one that you pick is usually just for your wrist? Because there are rollers. There's different forms of perfume as well. There's like perfume sprays. There's rollers, right? And so different people put on perfume in different ways as well too. Same with cologne. So, yeah. I haven't really tried out rollers too much. I tried them when I was younger just because my mom had them and I wanted to try them out for fun. But I don't know. I've grown to just, you know, like my perfume bottles. Just a nice spritz, right? I love perfumes with scent of oud. Oud? Oud? Did I pronounce that correctly? Rarely when I do, then Tommy. Oh, Tommy Hilfiger or Tommy Girl. There's a Tommy Girl? I've heard of Tommy Hilfiger. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, by the way. But I haven't heard of Tommy Girl. Oh, Tommy Girl. What a fancy looking bottle. Or not fancy, I guess more just like a very clean looking design for the bottle. Ah, basically the female version. I see, I see. Oh man, I remember I took this, I don't know if I have the results still, but I took this test. I took this test where, it essentially lets me, get scents that are catered towards me, right? And I remember the scents that they gave me were very like fancy, right? Because the website that I was trying out, I think it's called I think it was Scentbird, right? And so I didn't get the subscription. I was just curious about the quiz, and so I did the quiz, right? And if you don't know what Scentbird is supposed to be this like subscription-based service where they let you like try out very like extravagant perfume in like a sample size, I think once every month. And so what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take a quiz, and then from that quiz they give you recommendations of what scents that you might like, and then what you can do is you can choose one, and then you will be able to have that scent for yourself. Sorry, I bumped into my mic. But yeah, I didn't do it. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I was just curious once again about the quiz, right, to find out what scents I'd be recommended. And I was recommended some like fancy schmancy scents. And so I'm not really the type of person to really buy expensive brand perfume like that. And so I was curious. I was like, huh, should I try it out? Should I not try it out? But yeah, it was interesting to see the scents that I got recommended. But yeah, if you guys ever have, you know, curiosity about what kind of scent that you might like when it comes to perfume scents, then I would say that the quiz on Scentbird is pretty fun. It's pretty informative, I guess, of like different types of perfumes if you're not familiar with different types of perfumes and different types of scents and all that stuff. And so yeah, it's easier, I feel like, if you want to get a better idea of what you might like in terms of perfumes, as opposed to just, you know, going into like, for example, like Bath and Body Works and just like smelling everything. Bye, the beach. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping on in. Good night. I pronounce it the same way as you do. I don't know either if it is correct. Oh, it's okay. You know, I feel like there's a lot of brands nowadays that people just kind of wing, and then you find out later, you're just like, oh, it's not correct anyway. But you think you're right, and then you have the person, like the creator of it, they come forward and they're like, actually, it actually sounds like this instead. Sorry, putting on my my chapstick. Alright, chapstick on! Nice. Let me drink some water too. I keep forgetting I need to hydrate more when I'm sitting in front of the heater like this. Ah! My cap! I almost dropped my cap! Hi, Lily! Hi, Kristen! Hello! How you doing? I hope you're both doing well. Oh my gosh, Kristen! Have you been playing Fortnite still? Yeah. Okay, I had to reposition how I was sitting. Okay, there you go. There we go. Now I'm comfy. Sometimes they even fight how to pronounce a brand correctly, like with Nutella. Oh! Wait, how do other people pronounce it? Are they like, it's not Nutella, it's Nutella. Not the peanut butter! God, I love that kid. Every time I see that kid makes me laugh. Also, what is happening? I feel like recently my my mic arm is given out. It's not as tight as it should be. Let me try to tighten this a little bit more. It keeps on sagging. Why? Why you do this? Eh? It's Wingardium Leviosa, not Wingardium Leviosa. Alright, I'm just going to leave it here as is. It's a little annoying, but I don't know why it's not staying. Alright, there we go. Maybe that's better. Wingardium Leviosa! Leviosa! You said Nutella right as far as I'm concerned, but I think... Comic Dawn! Oh, you're talking about like people from England differently. I think it's cool though. I love learning about like different pronunciations from, you know, in English, because there's so many different pronunciations that people use in the English language, right? So I'm just like, wow, different pronunciation. I say Nutella with the Nutella. Like that, Matt? Is that how you say it? Is that what you're trying to say? Nutella. I love my toast with Nutella. Yeah? That's cute. I like that. Nutella. I've been good. A little sick, but I'm happily relaxing. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that you're sick. I'm glad though. I'm glad that you're relaxing. Oh man. Not being sick. Oh no. Nutella? Nutella. 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 How do you say that in one go? Nutella? Nutella? Like there's 2 T's in it? I'm looking forward to next year though. Package arrives! Oh my god, how exciting! Can I ask what kind of package you're expecting? Mm-hmm. People from England and UK pronounce lots of different things from America. Yeah, right? Like from England and UK, Australia. There's also, you know, Canada, right? There's just so many different ways to pronounce words in English. Sorry, my hiccups. Nutella. Nutella. It's all good. I'd rather be sick now rather than when the semester starts in less than 2 weeks for sure. 100%. Oh my gosh. I hope that yeah, you're able to recover quickly and smoothly then before the semester starts. Hi, Cooley. Welcome on in. Nutella. Yes, Nutella. Because it's a hazelnut cream. I don't really like the pronunciation Nutella. Nutella. How do you like it pronounced, Nita? Like Nutella? Nutella? Nutella. 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 Oh, Nutella. Nina pronounces it really cute. I don't know if you guys have heard, but sometimes Nina will say things in like different ways that we've deemed as like the Nina way of saying words, right? And the way Nina says Nutella is really cute. She says every time I hear her say it, I'm just like, oh, that's the Nina way. The Nina way that is pronounced. You hate it! Okay, Derpy, alright. I feel like you're just a hater. Okay, there's a lot of things that Nina says in a certain way that she says it and you hate it, and I'm just like, dang, what a hater. But hi, Derpy. Welcome on in. How you doing today? You know, the more times I hang out with Derpy and Nina, the more they like bicker, right, and banter, and the more they sound like an old couple, like an old elderly couple. I swear, every time I like pop into a call with them, you know, within less than like 5 minutes, they start like bantering at each other, like. And then they'll be like, shut up! And then I'm just like, oh my god! Oh, oh. And I'm just sitting there, you know, just like, oh, mom and dad are fighting. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh god! Oh my goodness! Like whenever, I don't know if you guys remember, right? But there's that like specific sticker that Derpy and Nina have, where it's them as like the Makokos that are like fighting each other, right? And every time that I hear them like bicker and banter, the more I'm just like, yep, that's them. That's them right there. Look here, I'll take a screenshot of it. Alright, you ready? Cajun. We know it's pronounced Cajun, right? Okay, all right. But I'm telling you, I'm just like maybe there's a reason why she pronounces it Cahoon, you know? But yeah, that's another example of a Nina pronunciation. She pronounces Cajun as Cahoon. And I remember the first time it happened was when we were out eating Korean barbecue, actually. And I was in Texas. You know, we were up, all of us were in Texas, you know? And so the waiter came over and he was like, is there anything else that we can get for you? And Nina was asking for, you know, the Cajun spice meat. And so she asked the waiter for Cahoon flavor. And the waiter, he looked at me. He was just like, and I was like, Cajun. She means Cajun. And so, yeah. But I think it's cute. I love how she says Cahoon. I'm just like, oh, that's cute. All right, there you go. You see that? You see the sticker right here? I'm just like, that's them. Every time I hear them talk with each other, whenever I pop into call, I'm just like, yep, that's them. That's Nina and Derpy. Bantering, you know, bickering at each other. Jake, thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh my gosh! Do you like FNAF? Is that what your username is called, FNAF Geek? I love FNAF. Welcome on in, Jake. Hello, hello. That's them. That's them bantering with each other right there. Gotta take a Nina translator with you wherever she goes. You know what's funny is that Nina's mentioned it before. She's like, she talks about how like because of our years of friendship, it just feels like I kind of just know what she's talking about when she has troubles trying to say something or explain something, right? And so would that be me? Am I the Nina translator? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've known her for a good bit now, right? A good while, a good couple of years. Or maybe more than that. We've been friends for more than a couple of years, right? But yeah, I feel like I get what she's trying to say. I get it. Oh, I am? Oh. Not gonna lie, I feel like I need to... Huh? What are you trying to do, Jewelry? What's going on? Huh? Why does it sound so sus? What's going on, What the? Whoa. They're unafraid to talk to each other, even if it means bickering at each other. Oh, I've heard more than just bickering. When I say bickering and bantering, that's like surface level, you know. I've heard them go like at each other's throats before, and I'm just there like, are they arguing or are they bantering? And I'm just there like, no, you don't need to sacrifice. Hey, it's still early in the day, you know, for our resetting. I think it's all right, you know. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how like unfiltered they are, you know, with each other when it comes to bantering and stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Last sacrifices of the year. Oh my goodness. Technically, so for my stream today, I will not be going until the end of the new year. So no New Year's countdown, just because, you know, I usually do spend that with my family. But yeah, by the time I see you guys tomorrow, by this time, you know, it'll be the new year. I know there's some Chinese local dialects I've heard where normal conversations sound a lot like arguing. So I think that a good explanation for that is that a lot of how to describe it? I guess like a lot of Chinese dialect is just very loud, like very loud. And so people generally take that level of volume as like arguing, right? So I completely understand why people see it as like arguing. Like I remember when I was little, you know, when my parents would be talking and my friends would be when my friends would just like be around and they don't understand what's going on. They'd be like, are your parents arguing? I'm like, no, they're just talking. They're just, you know, chatting. Right? So it's just like the volume, I feel like a lot of times. And it can be sometimes more like sharp, right? Like the words that are pronounced in the dialects. It can be very sharp and aggressive. And so it does come off as like more argue... How do I describe it? Is argumentative the word that I'm trying to go for? Yeah. Yeah. I guess, yeah. Hi, Scrumptious Pudding! How much more until 2025? For me, I have about, 6 hours and a half left until the new year. No. Yes. Not the no. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yes. Yeah. Definitely more of a chill New Year's this year. Dun, dun. 24 minutes for me. Oh my gosh, how exciting. Are you doing anything special, Scrumptious, for your New Year's? Or are you just kind of chilling for the New Year's as well? Hi, Chill Introvert. Happy New Year's to you as well. How are you doing today, Chill Introvert? Hello, hello. Hi, Fish Frogs. Nice to see you too. High hopes for the Shanla. I hope so. I have some high hopes too. I'm kind of hoping today, you know. Usually I try to be more neutral, but I'm kind of hoping. We don't sound like we're fighting. I'm putting on the boxing gloves and will uppercut if needed. Okay, Derpy. All right. Okay. All right. My brain borked for a second. I was like, that was me too. I was just like, is it 5.5 hours or is it 6.5? And then I was like, it's 6 o'clock. It'll be 6 hours. So it's 6.5. Yeah, I was having some trouble mathing for a second too. Yeah. But yeah, there's like, I know there's a lot of people that sometimes when it comes to the New Year's, they'll get into like their zodiac prediction for the year. Like for example, today I was looking at some friends' stories, right? And so this one friend, they had this like Taurus overview of the new year, and so it's interesting for stuff like that, right? If I get nervous, I don't know. I guess like I used to look at that stuff when I was younger because it is part of like the if you guys ever have been to like a Asian supermarket, right? Sometimes they'll give you the Asian calendar. And so my parents, they always get the Asian calendar whenever they go shopping at the supermarket because they give it for free if you hit like a specific minimum amount, right? And so with those the calendar is made in the sense where it does start off in January, right? But the Chinese New Year and the Asian other people, you know, in parts of Asia that celebrate New Year's for the Lunar New Year's, that is later on. But they do have, you know, the 12 zodiacs listed for every month. And if you want to, technically what you can do is you can actually go to the month that talks about like your zodiac, right? And it's supposed to give you an overview fortune of like your year, right? And so when I was younger, I used to read that a lot. But now that I'm older, I don't know. I don't like reading stuff like that because I'd rather not have it looming over my brain. Like I can easily just disregard it, but then there are times where it just kind of like pops back up again. And so I try not to look into that stuff because I don't want it to be like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You know what I mean? Because if you think about it and you know that, for example, you know that this year is supposed to be a bad year, right, for you, then you're going to keep on thinking like, oh, you know, of course this is going to happen because it's a bad year for me and stuff like that, right? And so I try not to get into that mentality. Kind of like horoscopes, but not really. It's like in Japan, you know, in Japan, when you go to the New Year's like shrine visit, you'll pull one of your fortunes, right? And there's like good fortune, bad fortune, really good fortune, really bad fortune, right? And usually it's supposed to be like an indicator of, or a sort of like just like a premonition of like what's to come for your year, like luck wise. And so in Japan, what you do, right, is you'll usually like tie the bad luck ones onto the tree or onto a little area in the shrine to help, you know, get rid of that bad luck for the year. But in the calendar, it's just more so you just like read it, right? You don't really do anything with it. And so it's just sort of like an overview of the year. And so it's based off of your zodiac. And the zodiac, the way that zodiac works is that different years have different zodiacs. So for next year, for example, right, next year is the year of the snake in terms of the lunar calendar, right? And this year was the year of the dragon. And so what that means, for example, is that If you're born this year, in all of 2024, you are a dragon zodiac. If you're born next year, at any point, you are of the snake zodiac, right? And so what you would do is you would go to like the zodiac animal and read your like luck for the year. Not Dragon D's. Okay, Melda. All right. Okay. All right. Hi, Melda. Welcome on here. Or welcome on in. How you doing? Happy New Year. I did not think we'd be ending off the New Year's with D's nuts joke in the chat. Man. Edwin! Oh my gosh, Edwin, thank you so much for your kind message once again. Thank you so much. I hope that you have a very, very happy New Year to you, especially since it is our New Year's for you. And I hope that you have a very, very lovely year as well with your friends, your family, your loved ones, and especially for yourself. Thank you so much, Edwin, for your kindness always. Thank you, thank you. Alright, okay. I missed giving Elv a joke on the recap stream. You did, technically. I don't know if you saw, but the Silva of 2023, she... When I was talking about, you know, making shorts on YouTube, you were like, you gonna make talls too? Or something like that? And I was just like, I was just like, okay, Silva. Alright, Silva. Okay, okay. This year sure did drag on. You think so? I feel like for some people it dragged on, right? But this year, oh my gosh. This year it's it feels like it went by so fast. It went by super, super quickly. Like, I don't know. I feel like especially for the latter half of this year, ever since I feel like August ended, September through December has been flying by so fast. Just like bam, 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 bam. Especially for October, November, December. I feel like October, November, December, I blinked and it disappeared. Like I blinked and we're already about to be in January as of tomorrow, right? So yeah, I feel like these last 3 months just went by so fast. So fast. You're only making shorts. Why not full pay? Okay, alright, okay, Matt. Oh my goodness. Hello, welcome on in, Sleeping. How you doing today? Hello. I was expecting this to lead into another D's nuts joke. Yeah, no, I'm not done with March. Mental. Oh my goodness, New. Dang. Hi, New. Welcome on in. That's wild, because March is about to be here in 3 months. 3 months. But yeah, I feel like this year just went by so fast. I think a lot of this year went by so fast because there was so much stuff that I was doing behind the scenes, I guess, like off stream, right? Like, you know, I was thinking about just preparing for the new outfit debut that's happening in January, by the way. I hope you guys are excited. Just a little tidbit. I might be posting some teasers on Twitter soon for in preparation for the new outfit. So please look forward to some posts on Twitter for some teasers. But yeah. I feel like this year I was just so focused on grinding for the new outfit debut. Just like talking to artists behind the scenes, making sure to research into stuff that I needed, talking to artists months and months into advance. And so I was always looking forward to like a specific month, because some artists, I had to wait a couple months before they would start my project. For some artists, they worked on it right away. And so it feels like throughout this whole entire year, there hasn't really been much downtime in terms of like behind the scenes work on my outfit debut. I feel like every single month of this year, it was just constantly something in preparation happening in the behind the scenes for my new outfit debut. And so yeah, it just feels like it's gone by so fast, so fast. And so yeah, it's about to finally happen, chat. It's been about 2 years since I prepared for the new outfit debut, and it's about to finally happen. Finally. Dun, 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 dun. Don't say that. I'm sorry, okay? I'm just saying, that's the truth of it. We're about to be, 5 years away from 2030. We're about to be, halfway through a decade, as of 2025. We're about to be in the new year and then 3 months away from March. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, help. Time is going by so fast. Help. No, not Turtwig. No, thank you. Dun, dun, dun. Is this March slander for Fields of Mystria? Oh. Oh. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. The only beef I have, or the only month I have beef with is December because, finals week. Oh god, I used to, I'm not gonna lie, back when I was still in, university, right? I absolutely hated November and December because November was just like crunch time, for midterms. And then literally right after midterms happened was preparation for finals. And so it was like midterms, finals, final project cram season, and I was super stressed out. I was always like super stressed out during November and December. But that's why I was so happy. I was so happy, with December because, after everything was done, I was just like, I'm free. It's winter break. I'm free. I don't have to worry about projects anymore. I don't have to worry about homework, essays, trying to get like a perfect score. Oh. All right, here. You ready? Blam! There you go. There you go. There might be some haters for Mr. March, but I'm not gonna lie. The art that people make of him, he looks good. He looks real good. I'm just like, oh my god, March, what the heck? Okay. That looks nice. Very nice. All right, and then look, and then the person, the same artist, right? They made like another, like self-indulgent artwork of March right here too. Where is it? Oh my god, he's shirtless in this drawing. What the heck? How many pictures did I talk? Okay, that was not the one I was thinking of. Hold on. Oh, here's another artwork that they did. Alright, here. So this one is the other one that I was thinking of. They did like a little continuation, right, of March. Oh my god, look! Little Tsundere! He's a little Tsundere. I think he's starting to grow on me. I'm not really a fan of Tsundere characters, but, he's kind of growing on me with the last, like, hard event that we saw. I was like, okay, he's kind of warming up, He's a little sweeter now, right? I was like, okay, all right. This person's art is so cute. If you want to know who this person is, their name on Twitter is YHELL_B. So that's the artist if you guys want to check them out. I like the art. It's really cute. Really, really nice. Yeah, it's the artist. Very cute, very cute. Very cute art. Alright, okay. Excuse me. His attitude! I think he's grown on me, Like he in the most recent heart event, I was just like, okay, that's kind of sweet. So I'm kind of looking forward to like his maybe his next heart event. It's kind of like with Haley in Stardew Valley. I wasn't really a fan of Haley at first too because of her personality, but then Haley, she has some like really good character development, And I was just like, oh wow, okay, I like the character development that the character has. All right. I just feel like March is more just mean than Tsundere, but I know he's supposed to be the Tsundere type. Cause like Hikaru from Orin, and he's for sure Tsundere, but he's not mean like Not mean like ma'am. I don't know if you remember, he was very mean to her. He was super mean to Haruhi before the whole episode. you know, with the thunder scene, he was very mean to her. That's why I didn't like him. I didn't like him at first because he was very just like he would scoff at, you know, Haruhi, just like, whatever, you know, and then, you know, during the thunder scene, that's when he like opens up and softens up. And I was just like, okay, you know what? I feel like he does get better, you know? And I feel like March is kind of in the same sense too. March is like a bit more mean right now, right? But as we've done like more hard events with him, he's gotten softer, you know? And so I feel like it's kind of similar in a sense, which is pretty interesting. I think it's quite similar. He kind of has like the same what's it called? Same atmosphere, same vibe. Pretty similar. Maybe it's because as an adult the red flags go up. Meanwhile, childhood need was a hopeless romantic. Maybe it's just me then. Maybe I'm just still a hopeless romantic. I'm just a hopeless romantic. But it's true though. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of anime, especially nowadays. If you were to air anime that aired back when we were growing up, that would definitely not pass. You know, like I feel like a lot of people talk about how a lot of shoujo anime specifically, right? There's a lot of shoujo anime where if you were to rewatch it, you start to realize all the red flags. If anything, I think that was the thing that was trending on TikTok, is that people were talking about how like there's a lot of shoujo characters that are red flags that you don't think about when you're younger. But then rewatching it now that you're older, you're just like, that's a red flag. That was not okay. I hope it's romantic still, but I notice red flags a lot more now. Interactions as a kid, I thought was innocence. I know. Oh man. But stuff like that, you know, stuff like the whole like tsundere being mean. I think it's kind of cute, you know. I kind of like the banter. I like the banter that characters have with each other, especially if it's like a little mean, you know. But then they start to like warm up and open up to you. I think that's kind of cute. You know? Just a little bit. I think it's cute for some character interactions. Like I remember, you know, like if we're talking about, for example, like Kami-sama Kiss. Oh my God, Kami-sama Kiss, Tomoe. He is an absolute meanie bobini to Nanami, right? But then, you know, he has that character development where he starts to like soften up specifically for Nanami, and I'm just like, like, oh, it's so cute. Oh my God. And so I'm just like, maybe that's the problem. Maybe I just like that type of, you know, couple, I guess. Oh God. Hi Jin, welcome on in. We welcome the new year with a shiny new I hope so. I hope we get a shiny Piplup today before the new year. But hi Jin, welcome on in. How are you doing today? Can we get a shout out for Jin, please? Hello. Are you still using the profile picture? Hello NK and NJKO. I don't know why I was about to say NK. Hello NJKO. Oh, by the way, is there a name you want me to call you by? Or do you want me just to call you by NJKO? We manifest in this house. Okay, alright, Jin, okay. What about this? Have you thought about this, Jin? New year, new profile picture. How about that? How does that sound? Is that good? You like that? Or how about that, Ah, Nijiko. Okay. Nijiko. Thank you. Let me write that down. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, Happy New Year's. Nijiko. Alright, there we go. I more enjoy the slightly barbed banter bashful tsundere than the drop kick into the wall angry tsundere. Are you talking about Taiga? I feel like the moment you said drop kick into the wall, I thought of Taiga from Toradora. I'm keeping this one. You sure? You sure you don't want to go into the new year with the new profile picture? I think that'd be, quite nice, You don't have to have such a scuffed profile picture, I second the new PFP. I got jump scared when I saw it was changed. Oh, for Jin? Oh my god. I'm telling you, chat, I tried my best. But that is still the most cursed Totodile that I will ever have drawn in my life. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's the drawing that I did, right, of Totodile, and so he made that into his profile picture, and I was just like, oh, okay, all right then. A bit early for some, but happy New Year. Happy New Year's to you as well, Lotus. Welcome on. We look forward to some things, but we hold other things close to. It's a mate. Alright, okay, alright. I'm glad you like it so much. Thank you for using it. Do you have a type? Tsundere enjoyers? I'm into red flags. Oh! You know what my brother said to me? Oh my gosh, Admiral. My brother, you know what he said to me? So, my brother, he knows that I like, Dimitri a lot from Three Houses, right? And so, last night we were actually discussing some characters that are coming out in Honkai. And so he asked me, he's like, oh, what do you think of this new guy? He's a new guy coming out in Honkai Star Rail. And I was just like, oh, he's okay. He's all right. And my brother was like, oh, yeah? He doesn't look like you can fix him. He doesn't look like he has baggy eyes. He doesn't look like he has an eye patch and he's blonde. And I was just like, I was like, excuse me. Okay, excuse me. Why you gotta call me out like that with Dimitri? I was just like, excuse me. But hey, I can't help that I like Dimitri, okay? From Three Houses, all right? Okay? I can't help what I like, all right? And I was like, no. That's not the reason why I don't like, the new character. And the new character that you talked about for Honkai Star Rail, it's, I forget his name. It's the guy with the white blue hair. What's his name? God, I forget his name already. Coming in new patch. Oh, I don't have his name. Blue hair? Light blue hair? Honkai Star Rail guy. Light blue hair. Man, what are with all these AI pictures? Dang it, I can't find the name of the character. But here, let me search it. Honkai Star Rail. New characters. New patch. Ah! I found the picture. Okay. His name is... Feinon! Feinon, I believe is his name. Feinon? This guy. So... right here, this guy. So Brovira was asking me, he's like, what do you think? You like him? Do you like this guy? Right? And I was just like, he looks cool. He looks nice. Not my favorite design, but he looks nice. and so, yeah, Brovira, he was that's when he started attacking me about Dimitri, and I was just like, ah! So yeah, he looks nice. He's all right. I think he looks cool. I don't think he's like my all-time favorite design for a character. Like, I like the facial expression, right? But I don't know. I do have like a type of hairstyle I like, I guess, when it comes to Hoyover's characters, right? And so after Dimitri attacks, after Brovira was like, oh yeah, then he was like, maybe he'll have a ponytail, and I was just like, he got me with a ponytail context, because I do like characters that have like a rat tail, like Zen from Mystic Messenger, and then there's Zhongli, right, from Genshin Impact, and I was like, okay, all right, that's true. If he were to have like a ponytail to go with his hair, then maybe I like his design a little bit better, Oh man, but yeah, it's so funny how Brovir just knows exactly the type of anime ikemen that I like. Oh man. Brovier knows. He knows. He knows the Ikemen designs that I like. Joey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Silky, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. But no, okay, when Brovier, attacked me about the whole, like, I can fix him type. No. Okay, because technically, that would be March, okay? March from Fields of Mystria. And March is not my favorite bachelor from Fields of Mystria, okay? Alright? Shamporan, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I do like Dimitri. But Dimitri, okay, I like Dimitri before his time skip, alright? I know a lot of people, they tend to like Dimitri for his like time skip look. And I like his time skip look a lot. But I actually came to like Dimitri before his time skip, okay? When I was playing Three Houses. Alright, okay? AJ, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Hi, Frothy! Saw the title in suggested channels. Thought it said 575 at first. Then saw the 0. I respect the efforts. I gave up after 50 myself because I got bored. Thank you so much, Frothy Broccoli. Welcome on in for the first time. I hope you enjoy your stay here at the tea shop. Yeah, I'm in too deep. I am, a victim to the sunk cost fallacy. I believe I have invested too much time and too much effort to stop now. And so, yes, I will do this until I get a shiny Piplup. Thank you, Frothy Broccoli. It's okay. It's good. You're free. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. I'm stuck. West! Happy New Year's to you, Power X. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Kabir. Yes, Happy New Year's to everyone that just, got into 2025. He needs more edge. He's too goody two shoes. No. Okay, we're talking specifically about design. Okay, design wise. I don't know. I think the main reason why I feel like I don't like his look as much anymore is he kind of looks like the guy from Infinity Nikki. You know what I'm talking about? The guy that everyone tells you to not trust. And so I was just like, oh, he looks like that guy for Infinity Nikki. And I was just like, oh, I don't know if I like his design. He looks like him. But he is very handsome. I will admit that. He is Ikemen. He's very, very handsome. Yeah, very handsome design. Yeah, he looks like Giovanni. He looks like Giovanni from Infinity Nikki. And people have been telling me that I should not trust him. And so I'm just like, oh, be gone! Be gone! Also, hello, Silky. Yes, very handsome indeed. Hi, Joey. Welcome on in for the first time as well, you two. Welcome, welcome. Wish I could go back in time and uninvent AI. I wonder how that would go, though. Because as of right now, there's a lot of things that people talked about, like, back in the day. About how, like, there's so many movies, right? About androids and how androids are, like, bad for society, right? And so it's interesting how we're definitely heading into that timeline, right? Where androids are definitely becoming more of a thing. And I feel like some stuff is good, but some stuff is a little scary as well, right? Like, for example, this weekend I saw a news article about how they're developing this, like, self-bathing capsule, like this pod, where it uses AI to help people, like, self-bathe. And I thought that was cool. Like, AI used in that sense is really cool, right? Because it's really innovative and really accessible for people that, might not have the means to be able to bathe themselves, right? And so I thought that was really cool. Like, that direction for AI is amazing, right? But yeah, there's some stuff with AI that I'm just like, I don't know about that. But I think it's cool. I think it's cool when, they use it for technology that makes things more accessible for people. Mod Rocker! No worries! Good luck at work, and I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking, Mod Rocker. Hi, Jojo! Hi, Rachel! Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Hello, Starberry! Hi, baddies. He's fine, though. Oh, here, I'll bring it back up again in case you guys want to look at him more. There you go. You can look at your Honkai Star Rail future husbando. Happy New Year, Bio! Happy New Year! Spaghetti Boy? Wait, who's Spaghetti Boy? Wait, you know about Spaghetti Boy too? Jin? Wait, is he Spaghetti Boy? Giovanni? from Infinity Nikki. Giovanni. Infinity Nikki. Look! It looks like him! If it pulled the pictures side by side. You ready? Look! It's Giovanni, but in Honkai Star Rail. The hair part's a little different, but you see what I mean? You see what I mean? I kind of got the same vibe, and it kind of gave me the, like the, I don't know, I was just like, ooh. Oh, Dimitri! He had spaghetti hair pre-time skip. Oh, yes. I liked him before. So the reason why I ended up liking Dimitri as like my favorite character in Fire Emblem Three Houses is because, you know, I know it's a little cheesy, but you know how like Byleth, the main character, is very just like stoic, not very expressive, just very like, you know, monotone and like just very not really expressive, right? So I remember there's that first scene that you encounter with Byleth, you know, where Byleth smiles. And Dimitri says that line, you know, where he really likes Byleth's smile a lot. And then he talks about how he wants to see Byleth smile more in the future, right? Because of how much he likes their smile. And so I don't know why. I forget the exact line, but the way that he said it was really cute. And I was just like, oh, so cute. And so that was like the main reason that I really liked Dimitri. And then from then on, you know, I just got invested into his story. And then things, you know, happened. And then he went through trauma. And I was just like, oh my God. And so after that, I was just like, you know, I just wanted to I just wanted him to be happy again, you know? Because he was such a happy character, and then he went through so much, and it was so rough, and I was just like, oh, I just wanted him to be happy. No! No! Not the trauma part. No! But yeah, it was really sweet. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see what the line was that he said. Fire Emblem, 3 houses. Dimitri. Smile line. What does he say? God, I forgot what he said. Happy New Year's, Nita! And Happy New Year's, yes, to everyone on the European side. I hope you all have a lovely 2025. Thank you so much for spending time here with me if you guys are here on my stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Talon. Happy New Year's. Hi, Sonzai. Oh my gosh, Jin, please. Please. I like a lot of different characters, okay? They're not all similar, alright? Okay, I like a lot of different characters, alright? Like Gonta. Gonta from Danganronpa is very different from Dimitri, I feel like. You know? Gonta. Man, Gonta's design is so good. I can't get over Gonta's design. Dang, I can't find the line that Dimitri says. Man. Can't find it. Oh, you know what I loved about Three Houses too? I love that with Three Houses, they actually had like DLC for New Game Plus, right? And so it was really cool how you could have like different hairstyles, different outfits for characters, right? In Byleth, right? I like that a lot. I thought that was really cute. No, I can't find it. I cannot. Dun, dun. You have to get a shiny Piplup when the clock strikes midnight. But the thing is, Sansa, I will not be streaming until midnight. So, yeah. If I don't get it by 58:50 today, then that's where I'll be calling it for today. So, fingers crossed. Maybe I'll get it before the stream ends, you know? Mealy! Oh my gosh! Mealy, thank you so much! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you, thank you! And thank you as well to Valorant for gifting 1 sub along with the gifted from Mui. Thank you so much. If you guys received a gifted sub, please make sure you thank Mui, okay? And Valorant. Thank you so much. Excuse me.
Hype train started.
Last hype train of 2024.
Thank you so much, Silva, for the 100 bits and for starting off our last hype train of the year. Maybe? Who knows? Maybe there'll be another one. But thank you so much. Thank you, Silva, for the last hype train beginning of the year. Thank you, thank you. Stinkard? She said, I can't hear you. Happy New Year, Stinkard. She can't hear me, but she can read though. Dun, 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 dun. Is she drinking? I'm like, wait, ma'am? If you guys drink today, okay? Please drink responsibly. Make sure you hydrate with water, okay? Especially if you're gonna drink stuff with like sugar in it, alright? Okay? Alright? What is that word, Silva? What does that mean? Your libations? You drank water today? Let's go, Silva! I'm proud of you! Yes! 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 Please, chat, drink your water. Water is important. Wait, I'm gonna text my friend. Wait, text her. Let me see. Did you drink your water before the new year? Drinks. Oh! Wait!
We reached our new subs goal of 10. Thank you, everyone.
Oh my gosh, Mealy, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs again. Thank you so much. If you received a gifted sub from Mealy, please make sure you thank Mealy, okay? Thank you for the 5 gifted, and thank you, Valorant, for the bonus gift as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What is this water you're talking about? It's called H2O. It hydrates your body. It's good for your skin. It helps to, help get rid of the toxins in your body. It's very good. Very good water. H2O. Oh! Mealy! What? Mealy, wait, whoa. Mealy, what is going on? Mealy! Oh my gosh. Thank you for another 5 gifted... Oh my god! That was so scary!
Elva flags 1, Elva flags 2, Elva flags 3.
Mealy, thank you for another 5 gifted subs! If you received a gifted sub from Mealy, once again, please make sure you thank Mealy and thank Valorant for the 1 bonus gifted. And Joji, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. That was scary. Oh god, the bits, they attacked me. Ota, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Otaku. I want to see a 100 Valo bonus sub banger. Oh my gosh, not the gotcha. Really, please. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. But please, chat, don't do it. It's okay. It's alright. But thank you for all those kind gifted subs. Thank you so much. I hope you all enjoy. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Mealy, please! Mealy, no! Mealy, please! No more! Mealy, thank you for another 5 gifted subs. Oh my gosh, not Valorant. I'm still being like, I'll give you one shop for the gotcha. Thank you so much, Mui, for another 5 gifted. Thank you so much. If you received a gift sub once again from Mui, please make sure you also thank Mui for those 5 gifted as well. And for Valorant for the 1 extra on top of it. Thank you so much, Mui. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the kindness you shared this month and this year in general, and just all the kindness, everything. I still think about it. I still think about that picture that you took with the items that you received, and it's still pictures like that, right, from you guys just really warms my heart. It makes me so excited to have more merch this year and to, you know, give you guys more products that you can get for free and if you want to buy it, right? And so thank you so much for the kind pictures. No more! Miri, please! Miri, no. Thank you for the 5 gifted Miri. Oh my gosh, Valorant gave out 2 this time. 2. Thank you, Mui, for 5 more gifted subs, and for Valorant for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Mui. Thank you. And thank you to everyone once again. As you know, before, I know for some people, it's already the end of the year. Beef Stew! Beef Stew, thank you so much for the resub at 3 months with your Prime Gaming. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun, and thank you for using your Prime on me. Thank you. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please, for all of that kindness being shown for our last hype train of the year? What the heck? We're at level 7. We're almost at a level 7 hype train. Oh my goodness. But yeah, before the end of the year, Mew! My phone. Mewy! It is time to stop. It is time to stop. No more, please. Mewy, thank you so much for another 5 gifted subs. And Valorant, thank you for... Okay, chat. Alright, I don't know what's happening. Mewy, thank you for another 5 gifted. And thank you, Valorant, for the 1 gift sub. And Joji, thank you for the 5 gifted. And for the 1 gifted from Valorant. And Mewy! Silva, thank you for the 100 bits.
Valorant POS.
We reached our new bits goal of 10,000. Thank you, everyone.
What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? What is happening? Since we did hit our bits goal, I will go ahead and do this, alright? Alright, there you go. We did this for the monthly sub goal that I had earlier. And now this is for the bits goal. But thank you so much! Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Sofa. Thank you, Mewy, for another 5 gifted. Thank you to Valorant for the 2 gifted, along with Mewy's gifted. And then we also
I've got a tiny bit of money here.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Spin to Sell. And thank you so much for 100 bits as well, Shinobi. Thank you! What's happening, chat?
We can put bits. Valorant gift subs.
Thank you so much for all the kindness. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you for all the gift subs. Once again, please make sure to thank your gifters if you received a gifted sub, okay? Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. But wait, as I was saying, I just wanted to say, okay, before the New Year's pops up for us and for those that have been experiencing the New Year's, right? I just want to say, like, I always say this when it comes to big events, but I just owe it. 100 bonus sub manifest? No, Mewy, please, Mewy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. And thank you as well for the 1 gifted Valorant. Oh my gosh, don't do it, chat, don't do it. Not the Valorant gotcha. Thank you so much, Mewy. Thank you for the 5 gifted again. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for all of the gifts today. Mewy, my goodness. Thank you. You know, forget the Valorant gotcha. If anything, you're the one giving out the gotcha for chat. Chat gets to experience the gotcha from all those gifted subs from you. Thank you, Mewy. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you so much. Can we get some lubbers in chat, please? Lucius, welcome on in for the first time. Hello. And then we also have, hello, is it Tekek? Thank you for the follow, or for the popping on in for the first time as well from Hungary. Thank you for the first time message. Hello. No, not one more. Mewy, thank you for another 5 gifted. And Valorant, thank you for the 2 gifted. I know, right? Not one of them being named Twitch troll account. That's the actual person, by the way. That is someone that pops into the chat, you know, quite often. So that person is a real person. So it's so funny. It's so funny when they pop in, because it seems like they're not a real person, right? But they are a real person for the Twitch troll account. But thank you so much, Mewy, for the 5 gifted once again, on top of all the other gifted today. And thank you for helping us get to almost a level 10 hype train. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much, chat, for such kindness on this last day of the year. Thank you. Hi, Shadow Wolfpack. Mewy! Mewy, please. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And thank you for Valorant for the 1 gifted. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. No! There's no penny. There's no penny system for Valorant gift sub gotcha, okay? It's just random. It's randomized. It's not. There's no pity. No pity. No pity. Oh my goodness gracious. No, no pity. But thank you for the gifts. Simply keep doing it until you hit 100. No, it doesn't work like that. No, not like this. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. But thank you. More love, and more hype in the chat, please. For all that love for the chat. Oh my goodness. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, I know I say it quite often, but I always appreciate, once again, I just wanted to, you know, wrap up this year by saying thank you so much, chat, for such a wonderful 2024, right? This year, so much happened, and I talked about it briefly on Sunday, but yeah, for those that might have missed it on Sunday, right, I just want to say a huge thank you for all the love and all the kindness that was shared in 2024. Really? Oh my gosh, Mewy, please! Thank you for another 5 gifted and the 1 sub from Valorant. Exactly. That's how I feel. Exactly. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. What am I hearing? That's me melting down. That's a combination of me melting down, as well as an edit that Derpy made, right? Essentially, when I melt down, I make noises like that, right? I just go. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Mewy, again. Oh my, yeah, it's me and Donnie combined together. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Mewy. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, just thank you so much, everyone, for all of the kindness that has been shown in 2024, right? And I just want to say an extra thank you for those that, you know, that I worked with. Oh my gosh, for the people that I got to work with this year. I've gotten to work with so many people, especially for this new outfit debut, and I cannot wait to share with you guys all the people that have worked on the debut with me. And, you know, a big thank you as well to those that have, you know, contributed to supporting for this debut as well, right? Whether you were you know, taking part in the donation goals, or if you're taking part in the sub goals, or taking part in just, you know, sharing your excitement for the debut, right? It all means a lot, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to show you guys all of the hard work that was put into this debut from all the people that I've got to work with. And I hope that you guys are excited to use, you know, the things that are going to be available for chat as well for the debut. And I don't want to get too sappy because I'm not trying to cry on stream, but yeah, just thank you so much for, you know, an amazing 2024. And I look forward to another year with the T-Buns. And like I said, I'll try to do this for as long as I can. I want to keep on producing more quality content, whether it be fun streams, fun ideas, fun projects, fun debuts, right? All that jazz. I hope that we can have more of that in 2025. Every year, I've been trying to add more stuff. And so I hope that for 2025, I can bring more fun stuff for you guys to enjoy, whether it be YouTube content, YouTube covers, YouTube edits, right? Stream activities, right? Maybe more collabs this year too, right? But yeah, thank you so much for such a lovely 2024. And outside of stream, you know, for people, whether it was for work or for school or for just life in general, I've heard that a lot of people have like a really rough 2024, and I hope that 2025 once again is better for those that had a tough time in 2024. Because yeah, I've seen a lot. You know, there's been a lot that's been happening for people this year. And so you made it, chat. You made it to the end of the year. You made it to New Year's Eve. You're gonna make it to New Year's. And you know, it's just a new start for new things, new beginnings, new events, and a new path.
LV lovers, good luck charm for shiny Piplup.
Thank you, Savvy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. And Summer Falls, thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, I hope that you guys have a wonderful, wonderful start to your new year. Once again, whether it be New Year's already for you, whether it be New Year's for you already, or New Year's Eve. Who did that? Was that you, Silva? Huh? Was that you that started bonking me while I was giving my little sappy comments about the new year? Hey! Excuse me! Hey! Hey! Sorry, I think that was me. Okay, alright, Savvy. Gotta get what... I hate how much it lines up with the music in the background. Hey! No more. No Demon Vera. We are going to be not Demon Vera for the end of the year, okay? Today, we will be Chill Vera. Also, yes, if you received a hype... Are we done? Huh? Hey! I was going to give you guys more power for throwing stuff at me, but maybe not. Maybe no more. Maybe no more power because you guys are being mean to me. Hey!
So it begins again.
Shiroi Neko! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi! as you can see, my chat is being mean to me. And so I hope that you had a very lovely stream. Don't mind all the items being thrown at me. But yes, welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. I hope you guys have a very lovely time with Neko Senpai as well. How was your stream? What'd you guys do today? Why you guys do this to me? Why? There you go. Happy? Huh? Hey. I'll wait. I will wait. I will not reset until... Good. That's what I thought. The one googly eye is so funny. It reminds me of... Yeah, ever since it was brought up, it just reminds me of that one the one character from Harry Potter. From Harry Potter. Yes. I played through the whole of the new story event for Girls Frontline, learning more about the history of what happened before Girls Frontline 2. Oh, this sounds fun. Oh my gosh. I hope you had a lovely time playing through the new story event. If you need to head off, as always, please feel free to do so. Don't let me keep you here. But thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me drink my water. But thank you so much, chat. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train. And thank you so much for all of the love and all of the gift subs and the bits and all the kindness that was shared in our last hype train of the year. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Ooh. Thank you. But yeah, I just always want to say, you know, how grateful I am for chat. Thank you again for such an amazing year, and I look forward to all that's to come next year. But yeah, after the new outfit debut, I think for 2025, my goal is to also become 3D. Would you guys want to see that? Would you guys want to see 3D Elvira? I don't know how possible that's going to be, but I would love to, you know, make our way into 3D Elvira. Also, 5825. Let's see if you guys get your points. Okay. Right. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. You don't get your points if you voted for yes. Alright. Let me give you your points, and then we'll do our last prediction of the day. Okay? Alright, there's your points. I'm back! Hi! Okay. I'm back. Nice. Alright. Dum. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Every time I see these hands on your model... Oh, I think it's... You know what I realized? I think it's supposed to resemble, like, you know how it's really cold when you go pray at the shrine for the New Year's, right? I think it's supposed to be like, you know, when characters go like... like they're trying to warm up their hands, right? Like the... like that. Like... like that. Bum. But it's accurate, you know? I may not be at an actual shrine right now going to pray for the New Year's, but I am cold. I have the heater on. I have my blanket on, but I'm still cold. God, I am so excited. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for spring again. I just want it to be warm again. At least warm. Not hot. It doesn't have to be hot, but I want it to be warm. I don't want to be cold. I hate being cold. Dun. You know what happens? Oh my gosh. So my I told you guys before, right? Like for my blanket situation, I have two thin blankets. I have like a fleece blanket, right? And then I have like another blanket that's like a thin blanket on top of it. And so that's what I use when I go sleep. I have two blankets that I have on top of me. But because the blankets are like so light, what happens is, I don't know if I talked about this before, but I move around a lot in my sleep. I found that out very quickly from a very young age. And so what happens is that my blankets, they end up like going off of me. Either one blanket goes off of me or the other blanket is like on me and then one is completely off. And so I wake up freezing my butt off because it's so cold. And so I'm just like, dang it. I try to bundle myself into it before bed, right? But then I wake up and then I'm just like freezing because I'm just like, oh, it's so cold. And so, yeah, I'm a very active sleeper, apparently. Not as active as Mom Vera. Mom Vera, she's a little bit more active than I am when it comes to sleeping. Her activeness is a little more active than mine. Hence the story of where she accidentally punched Dad Vera in her sleep. I still think about that. I'm just like, oh my god. Alright, last prediction for the year, chat. If you guys want to vote for the last shiny prediction of the year, please feel free to go ahead and vote for if I will get a shiny Piplup or a shiny Starly by 5,850. Last one. But yeah, my mom, she... Oh! Wait, chill introvert! Denkeki Daisy, Blackbird, Hana to Akuma, Faster Than a Kiss would be a problem if they came out in this year. Chill introvert, I'm so sorry. I just saw this now. But thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you so much, chill introvert. But yes! Oh my gosh! There's actually a lot of shoujo coming out this year. I don't know if you've seen already. I haven't seen those. Oh my god, if those came out, I think that would be... that would break the shoujo manga community. But I think the ones that are coming out this year... let me search them up. So there are a couple anime that are coming out this year in the shoujo community that people are freaking out about, right? So none of the classics like Denkeki Daisy or Blackbird and Hana to Akuma are Faster Than a Kiss. But one that is coming out in the new year is called, I believe... well, we do have season 2 of My Happy Marriage. That one is pretty nice. But the other one that's coming out, it's called Kaoru Hana wa Ren to Saku. And that one is a very long-awaited shoujo manga that would... or no, it's not even shoujo. It's a... I think it's... is it romance? Let me see. Yes, romance. So in terms of romance... The Friggin' Flower Blooms Dignity, that one is a popular one that's getting adaptation. But that one's not as old. That one's quite recent, I feel like. Right? But that one's getting an adaptation. So this one right here. Let me pull it up. So this one is a romance. It's a romance that's getting an adaptation. Right? Jajan! And then, in terms of shoujo, there are a couple of shoujo that are getting adapted that people are excited about. Let me see. Shoujo anime adaptations 2025. Here. So, we do get some other ones too. Let me pull them up. But the thing is, right? The thing is, a lot of people, right? A lot of people tend to mix up shoujo and romance, right? And shonen. And so a lot of people, they'll think that it's shoujo, but it's actually romance. And so I'm trying to specify them right now. Air fryer! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the resub at 4 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you so much, Air fryer. Thank you. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please, for the 4-month resub? Thank you. Here, we have the link. Right here. Okay, so there's one right here. There's one called I Want to Escape from Princess Lessons, puts a fun twist on arranged marriages. So that's one, right? I Want to Escape from Princess Lessons. Another one is My Happy Marriage, which comes out with the season 2, which happens next week. Another one is Honey Lemon Soda is another one. Honey Lemon Soda. Another one. This one, I feel like it's more of like a reverse harem, right? Anyway, I'm falling in love with you is the reverse harem. Apothecary Diaries, second season. We have Rose of Versailles has a remake. Another one is I'm Getting Married to the Girl That I Hate. That one is, you know, the typical like enemies to lovers trope. And then we also have Can You Keep a Secret? That one, I actually am not familiar with that one. That one is... Oh, it looks like it's in a work setting. So outside of school, right? And then, of course, Kaoru Hana, right? That one is also coming out, but that one's romance focused. That one's so cute. That one, I'm actually... This one, the one that I show on screen right now, this one I'm actually really, really excited about because, you know, it's like your typical... like difference of like the one girl goes to like the prestigious, you know, all girls academy, and then you have like the delinquent character, right? And then I don't know their story entirely because I want to avoid spoilers, but I think it's really cute. I think it's super cute having the whole like dynamic of like, you know, the delinquent character along with like the goody two shoes character, right? I'm just like, oh, it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. Okay, all right. But yeah, those are some of the anime coming out in regards to both shoujo and romance for next year. And then there's some other ones too coming out, but I can't think of them on the spot. Oh, Derby! So for my stream, if you gift a sub or subscribe, you get to fish. And so because Valorant has been gifting some subs, Valorant has also been fishing too. Yeah. That's how it's happening. But yeah, I'm excited. Kaoru Hana, so cute. Such a cute looking one. I'm excited for that. What was I talking about before the shoujo tangent? I forgot. But yeah. They won't win unless they drop a 100 ball. I mean, technically. So, once again, a quick reminder, chat. Tomorrow, I am resetting the fishing, okay? So, this is the last day. The last day for the leaderboard, of the fishing leaderboard, right? And as of tomorrow, everything gets reset, okay? So, everyone's points get reset. And so, you guys will have a chance to get to the top again. And so, yeah, I'll be resetting as of tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, it will be the first day of the reset fishing goal. Okay? All right, chat? So just a reminder. Last day of fishing for the year. Yes. And then what I'm going to do is from now on, instead of resetting annually, what I'll do is I'm going to reset monthly, okay? So starting tomorrow as well. Every month I'll be resetting. So I will not be just keeping it for like the end of the year because I think it's unfair for people that, you know, join later on in the year as they won't have as much of a chance to get to the first place. And so, yeah, we're going to do reset fishing every end of the month starting as of tomorrow. Yes, monthly resets. No longer annual resets. It's going to be a monthly reset. So every month we will have a new winner for the fish leaderboard. Yes. Not the gasp. We're totally getting shiny in 2024, right? I hope so, JC. We still have a little bit under 25 more resets for today. So there's a chance. If I really wanted to, I could keep on resetting until the New Year's. But like I said, I do, you know, spend the New Year's with my family, you know, watching the New Year's ball drop. And so I will not be going until New Year's, my time. But yeah, chill introvert. Have you guys... Wait, do you guys know about those shoujo manga? I feel like Dengeki Daisy and Blackbird, Hana to Akuma, and Faster Than a Kiss, those are very iconic in the shoujo community. But I feel like if you don't watch, or if you don't read the manga, then you're probably not as familiar with it. But yeah, Dengeki Daisy was like a classic in the shoujo community when I was reading when I was younger. It was iconic. And then same thing with Blackbird. Blackbird was also iconic, I feel like, because it was just like the same artist. A lot of the same artists made these really popular shoujo manga from back in the day. See? Ma'am! Are you drinking? Ma'am! Oh my goodness. Here, I'll show you a picture, okay? I'll show you the picture. Let me pull it up. Alright, here. This one. Dengeki Daisy. The one where it's the student and teacher. Right here. Jajan! Dengeki Daisy. And then Blackbird. Blackbird is this one right here. Blackbird's kind of spicy. I remember Blackbird was like one of the first like spicy shoujo manga that I read. I was like, oh my god, I don't know if I should be reading this, you know? Let me show you. Blackbird. Blackbird's kind of spicy. Here, this one. This one is Blackbird. Right here. Where is the picture? Like, oh, no, not that one. This one. Oh, kind of spicy. Oh my goodness. So Blackbird was kind of spicy. Like I said, pretty spicy for a shoujo manga when I started reading shoujo back in the day, right? Kind of spicy. And then the other ones, Hana to Akuma and Faster Than a Kiss. These are also classics too. I'll bring those pictures up here in a second. So Faster Than a Kiss, I did read this one in its entirety, I'm pretty sure. Because the mangaka was actually one of my favorites in terms of like the manga that they made. I really like the art style. Alright, this one is Faster Than a Kiss. Right here. Where is it? Hey! Jajan! Super cute! Faster Than a Kiss. This one right here. And then, last one. Hana to Akuma. Hana to Akuma. But yeah, all these shoujo manga is actually what got me to be the hopeless romantic that I am today. Because, yeah, I started reading manga when I was in like elementary school. And I read stuff like Yotsuba, you know, which is really funny, right? I really like Yotsuba for how silly she was. But then, you know, I discovered romance manga and shoujo manga. And oh my god, all throughout middle school and high school, all I read was just shoujo manga. I read and watched both shoujo manga and shoujo anime. And then once I got to like a latter half of high school, I started getting into more other types of anime, right? So anime like Steins Gate or Code Geass and some other stuff too. And so I started branching off from like shoujo manga specifically because I just spent more time watching anime. And so I haven't really picked up on manga since then, which makes me sad because I was super into manga back in the day, like way back in the day. And so it's been a hot minute since I've been able to read. Hello? Where is the... Oh, here it is. Ta-da! This is the last one that Chill Introvert brought up. The Hana to Akuma. There you go. So yeah, classics. Once again, these are like iconic classic shoujo manga back in the day that still have not gotten an anime adaptation to this day. So if these were to be adapted, then it would be, you know, once again, game changing for the shoujo community, I feel like. Verdi! Yotsuba was my first manga, and then a couple years later I got obsessed with Fruits Basket and Sergeant Frog. Oh my gosh, let's go! Yeah, Yotsuba was just God. Yotsuba was the book that I talked about that I just kept on renewing in the library over and over again, to the point where my librarian had to talk to me and be like, Elvira, I know you like that manga a lot, but what about giving other children a chance to read the book as well? And I was just like, oh, okay. But yeah, that's how much I renewed Yotsuba. So much. Because they only had 2 volumes, right? They only had volume 1 and volume 2. And so I renewed it every time I went to the library, because that was how much I loved it. I loved Yotsuba so much. I really want to see Yotsuba get an adaptation, an anime adaptation. That would actually change my life. I feel like that would be the moment where I feel like I'm like, you know, officially Granny Vera when I have my childhood manga turn into an anime. Granny Vera. I'm wondering why it wasn't already animated. I feel like because isn't that the same company that does like Nichijou and stuff, right? So I feel like they were probably busy with the other anime, this other series that they had, and so they didn't make it into anime yet. Or maybe they just haven't found like a adaptation that does it justice, because it is such a beloved series. But usually I feel like with such beloved series, it puts a lot of pressure into the adaptation, right, in order to make it good. And so maybe they're like waiting. Maybe they're waiting for the what's it called, like a proper team to make the remake of it. Ah yes, Azumanga Daioh. Yes, that one. That's the one that was working or from the same mangaka as Yotsuba. Yes. The one with the cat, right? Hello, everyone. Oh my god. That one, yeah. What a classic, indeed. God, I always mix up those names though. I always forget what the name is between like Nichijou and Azumanga. Howdy was that already memed to heck him back. But I think it's Yotsuba's turn. I don't know how I feel though, because oh man, I as like a longtime lover of Yotsuba, as much as I would love for it to be animated, I am also very interested in like the voice actors that they'll choose for the characters, right? I'm just like, what kind of voice do I hear Yotsuba having? You know what I mean? I'm just like, there has to be like a very specific voice for Yotsuba, because she's very gremlin, you know? She's a very gremlin child. More gremlin than other kids. And so I feel like that's going to be interesting just to hear if it does ever become an anime. Hello, Nixie T. Welcome on in for the first time. How you doing today? Welcome. It'd be cool if they actually had a kid voicing her like they did for Chikawa. You know who I liked for like kid voices? I really liked the anime Barakamon. Now that I feel like that type of energy, right? From the kid, I think that's what I'm hoping for Yotsuba. I loved Barakamon. Barakamon was so funny. I feel like it was kind of similar to Yotsuba in the sense of like the shenanigans that the little kid would get up to, right? With the other kids in the village. That was funny. I want it to be like that same vibe. Wait. Like this kid. You guys know about Barakamon? If you don't know, I think you would love Barakamon. Oh. Here you go, chat. Here, this is all you need to know. This is the example of the type of energy that Barakamon gives off. Okay? Right there, chat. That is exactly the type of energy that I want from Yotsuba. Whenever they make the Yotsuba anime, I want it to be like that. Okay? Like this. Right here. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Here. I'll give you another snippet of the scene, okay? Ready? You want to see it? Here, you know, I'm just gonna show you. I'm just gonna show you the scene. I feel like I just want to give you the context. Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up. All right, Barakamon, milk scene. Naru becomes an adult. Okay. So Naru's the kid, right? And the whole premise of I think the little bit in this episode is that she tries to, you know, show that she's like an adult, right? Like she can be an adult too, you know? She can do things that the other people in the anime can do, such as like, you know, be responsible for going for shopping and stuff like that, right? And so here, this is a little snippet I can show you of the scene right here. Okay, all right. So she's trying to be like, I can go to the grocery. I can go ahead and be responsible, right? Are you ready? My favorite is one of my favorite scenes. Okay, ready?
何があった？プ、レ、ミ、ド、ム、キヨコ、レ、ト。おお、本当に読めた。すごいなる。マンダム。マンダム？夏休みが終わってから習うはずのカタカナをマスターしたことで、ナルは少し大人になった。見るものすべてが美しい。これが成長というものか。新たな自分の誕生を祝福されてる感覚。マンダム。どこで覚えたの？じゃあもう少し難しいのば。これなんち読むでしょ？あけろだな。おお、すごいぞ。これは3学期。いや、2年で習う字ぞ。ちゃんと読めたけん商品に今牛乳ばやろ。ありがとう。ありがとう。みんなにも孫字が読めるようになったっち教えったぞ。子供の成長って早いね。そんなに勉強熱心な方じゃないと思ってたけど。Why is she so buff? 急にどうしたんだろうね。原因なんか一つしかなかろう。ああ。
お前、何があった？
先生、これ読めるか？
開け口だな。
If you don't get it, if you don't get what happened, so they told her that she read the right, you know, the right letters, but she didn't. She read akero, right, instead of akakuchi, and so she's just like, man. And then I think she starts crying. I think she starts crying afterwards. But this guy right here, Sensei, right, he's like the typical guy that came from the city, and so he came to this countryside in order to become better, you know, to have his like character development arc. And so he's very blunt with her, right? He's not the type to like, I guess like sugarcoat things, right? And so she's like, with this part, why is she so buff here? Why is she so buff right here? Why did they do that to her? Right here. Oh, so funny. But yeah, this anime is called Barakamon. But it's very goofy. It's very like silly. But yeah, that's one of my like favorite scenes from the series. But yeah, the whole premise is that there's this guy, right? He's like a calligraphy artist. And so in the first episode, you kind of see him go into this competition, right? But he's like a very spoiled artist, right? He's very entitled, right? And he's very self-centered, very entitled. And so he ends up like punching the director, right, of the judge competition, And so I think I forget what happens, but someone tells him that he needs to go back to the countryside to like think about his actions and reflect, right? Because of him being so entitled and self-centered and so just like not a good person, right? And so yeah, it's just like his adventures in the countryside and with those characters that you saw, some of those characters. But yeah, it's really silly, very goofy, and I like it a lot. It's just so I guess random, you know, with scenes like that. But yeah, that was, I forget when that came out. When did that come out? Came out, let me see. Barakamon. But your typical, like, you know, slice of life country character development anime. Barakamon came out in excuse me. Came out in, let's see, 2014. Oh, I forgot. They came out with an anime called Handa-san. It's supposed to be the story of the main character before he went to the countryside. So if you guys have seen Handa-san, Barakamon is supposed to be a sequel to Handa-san. So Handa-san is supposed to talk about like him as a student and I guess like how it led to him getting to the point where he had to go to the countryside, right? Oh, I haven't seen Handa-san. I forgot about that. I just checked and the manga is fully translated on official app Manga Up. Oh, I've never heard of the app before. I've actually checked that out even though I don't normally touch anime. Oh yeah, Shido! Yeah, let me know what you think if you decide to watch it. Dang. It's already been 10 years. 10 years since the anime came out. Oh my god, I feel so old, chat. 10 years since that came out. I watched the anime when it was airing. 10 years. It's been 10 years. Oh my goodness. Confidence makes you strong. That is true. Confidence is something that does make you very strong. It's her spirit. Oh, by the way, someone asked about Azumanga Daioh. I can show a scene from that. Here, I'll show you my favorite scene from Azumanga Daioh. YouTube. Okay. Not my stream. Hello, everyone. Oh my god. All right, last thing I show off, and then I go back to resetting. Okay. Here. You see this? All right, let me. Azumanga Daioh. All right. Hello, everyone. How are you? I'm fine. Okay, that's it. I'll show that much. All right, there you go. Ta-da! So there you go, chat. That's a little sneak peek into Azumanga Daioh right there, in case you never heard of it before. But yeah, that's the same mangaka as Yotsuba, the first manga that I ever read. I love Yotsuba so much. Such a goofy anime. Goofy manga. I think the moment that I like really keen to like that manga was that one scene. I don't know if you guys have seen Yotsuba, but it's the one where she has like a little water gun and she goes around the entire chapter, you know, hitting people with a water gun. She's like, she has this whole I forget what happened, but she kind of acts like she's in the mafia with the water gun, and she's like, "You are eliminated." And then the people play along with her, and they're just like, "Ah!" Yeah, that's what 10-year-old Elvira found amusing. Oh my goodness. And then after that, you know, after 10-year-old Elvira, or not 10-year-old, but I guess like 9, 8, 7, 10-year-old Elvira finished reading Yotsuba for what was available in the library. Then I found another manga that was like romance related, and I was just like, oh, interesting. Oh. And then that leads into, you know, the whole premise of me getting into shoujo anime, shoujo manga, romance anime, romance manga, and then, you know, becoming the hopeless romantic that I was throughout my years. and still am to this day. Sorry, chat. I don't know why I'm so gremlin today. Oh, Shido! No worries. It's okay. For the most part, I was just yapping anyway, and I wasn't resetting during the ad break, but you're just in time. We're back to resetting now. Yay! I love slices of life, but because they don't have a lot of connected stories, I don't keep up with it like I do a series. Ah, I see. I think that's why I like slice of life, because I feel like sometimes it just feels like it's too much of a commitment to like have to go through an entire series, right? It just feels like it's really long, and I like to break it up into parts when I watch anime. I don't like to binge it all in one go. And so for me, I like slice of life because it feels like an anime where I can just kind of like pick it up more when I just want to pick it up. And so it doesn't feel like I have to sit there and just like watch the entire thing. So I like slice of life for that reason. Hence why I really like, Book of Friends, Natsume Yuujincho, because same thing, right? A lot of it is connected in the overarching sense of story for the main character, but it focuses more on like individual stories of the characters that the main character meets in each episode. And so it kind of feels like a happy medium. It gives off like a general story that the character can focus on for the main characters, but it also breaks it up into mini stories to be more digestible. So I like when they do that for slice of life. Yeah. More episodic versus serialized. Yes. Yes. Oh god, chat, it's stuck in my head. How dare the ads make me support a streamer? How dare they? But thank you though, chat. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for watching the ads. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I like that comment though. The comment was funny. How dare they? Okay. But yeah, is there any anime that you guys are looking forward to? I guess aside from shoujo and romance in 2025. I don't know if there's a lot that I'm looking forward to as of right now for the anime series. To be fair, I also haven't really seen too much of what's to come. Aside from the what was I talking about? Not me losing my train of thought. Sorry, chat. Coming from outside of romance and anime manga, I have no idea what's coming out. My partner's usually the one picking the show. The biggest issue with ads is that interrupt my concentration flow or jump scare me with a horror ad. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, whenever I wish ads would correlate more with like the content people are watching, right? Because yeah, I don't like that too. I don't like that, especially for Twitch during Halloween season. Like, I'm part of that group where sometimes I'm just watching, friends play games, very chill games, right? And then all of a sudden, I just get jump scared, right, by a Halloween themed commercial. And so, yeah, I do feel like that's a little jarring. Yeah, season 2 of Apothecary Diaries does come out in 2025. I'm excited. I want to see more romance between Mao Mao and Jinshi. They ended up being more romantic than I thought. I was just like, oh, okay. Kind of like how it's going. I got interested for Mao Mao, but then I stayed for Mao Mao and the romance in the story. I was just like, oh, I like the romance happening in there, right? Same with the other romance stories, if you know what I'm talking about, at the very end of the series. No spoilers, but at the very end, I think that was my favorite romance story so far. I was just like, oh my god. That was a tearjerker that I just really stuck with me. But let's see. There is so I do have a website that I used to look at that would tell me about anime coming out, and so I'm gonna share that with you guys. I don't know if you guys know about the website called AniChart, but AniChart is a website that tells you about anime that's coming out per season. And so I used to look at that like pretty much every season while I was in high school, so I could see what anime was coming out. And so I use AniChart to look at it. So I guess we can look at it together real quick, chat, in case you guys are curious about what's coming out, right? And so let's see. Let's see what's coming out in the new year. Let's see. So of course we have season 2 of Apothecary Diaries that airs in 9 days. And then we also have Ore Take Level Up. So that's solo leveling, right? And then Dr. Stone. Oh, there's a new Dr. Stone. I forgot about that. Okay, new Dr. Stone. Okay. And then we also have... Is that... Oh, it's the second season. I haven't heard of this anime. Wait, is that the one with the 100 girlfriends? Okay, never mind. I do not watch that one. I do not watch that series. But that is another one that is airing for the second season. The 100 girlfriends one. And then, of course, we have My Happy Marriage, right? Comes out in 5 days. Honey Lemon Soda! That's one of the ones I was talking about. I think this comes from Honeyworks, right? But yeah, it's supposed to air soon. Oh no, JC Staff. This is JC Staff, not Honeyworks. Yeah, that comes out soon in 7 days. Oh yeah! Toilet Bound. Hanako-kun is coming out with a second season. I know a lot of people are excited about that one. And then we have a couple other ones too that I don't recognize. Let me see. Oh, I think this one. I think this is the one where I talked about earlier, where the person gets married to the classmate that they hate, right? So it's another romance anime. What else? Anything else that I recognize? Mushoku Tensei. I need to watch Mushoku Tensei still. Oh, this is the one right here. This is the one that I talked about. The one that is in like the work setting, right? Kono kaisha ni suki na hito ga imasu. So right here, this is the work life comedy romance rom-com, right? So I'm very excited about this one. I feel like I haven't seen a rom-com workplace romance since Wotakoi, and Wotakoi was good. I really liked Wotakoi, and so I'm excited for this one. And then what else is coming out? I think that's... Oh, this one! I don't know if you guys have seen this one before, but this one is actually a story about a dad, right? And he ends up getting isekai'd and he becomes the villainess of an otome game, right? And so, yeah, he becomes a villainess. So it's like another villainous isekai, but instead of a typical person isekaiing into being a villainous, it's a dad. It's a dad that becomes a villainous. But it's supposed to be like a really funny story. And then... Oh, Grisaya! I actually liked Grisaya. But I remember they talked about the Phantom Trigger adaptation like a while ago. I'm surprised. I thought that this already came out, but I guess Grisaya's coming out with this year. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and this one's the reverse harem that I was talking about too, right? Reverse harem anime. If you want to see some, some ikemen and reverse harem right here. High school setting though. And then another, typical like romance focused anime with like, lords and dukes and duchesses. Oh, and then Farmagia. I don't know if you guys remember when I played, right? I haven't finished it yet, but Farmagia, the video game, is actually getting the anime adaptation this year as well. So Farmagia is coming out with an official adaptation for the anime. There's also a sequel, I believe, or a sort of like related series to a Precure, right? Mahoutsukai Precure, if you're into the Mahoutsukai Precure series. And then... Oh, it looks like... What are these? Looks like Gundam? Maybe? Related? But not in terms of like actual Gundam, but kind of like a Gundam inspired series. And then there's other stuff too. There's some other like TV shorts and all that jazz, but yeah. These are the January into I think, March series that are supposed to air, right? So these are the new series coming out for the winter season. But alright, there you go, chat. There's a little tidbit in terms of if you guys were curious about what anime is coming out this year. Alright. Let me go ahead and go back to the resetting before I go into more tangents. But yeah. Anyone excited for anything? I wish Fire Emblem Three Houses would get an anime. I love the characters except for Sylvain. Sylvain? You don't like Sylvain? Really? I ship Sylvain and Ingrid together. I think Sylvain and Ingrid are a really cute couple. I love them as a couple. I think Sylvain grew on me after a bit of like story. But I get it though. I can see why people might not like Sylvain. And each person has their own likes and dislikes, right? Hi, Cian! Welcome in! Are you free from all the noise and the hustle and bustle? Hello, ma'am. Welcome back in. Draco, Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's. I did not watch the trailer for Honey Lemon Soda. I am very interested. It does captivate my attention visually, right? And based off like the two characters. But I haven't seen the trailer yet. Not yet. You're free, Elf! She's free, chat! She's free! She's free! Welcome in, ma'am. But no, I did not. I did not watch the trailer yet. Orange Soda. Should I? Should I watch it live right now and react to it? People have been telling me how hyped they were for Magia. It looks fun, you know. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's from the same mangaka that made Fairy Tail. And so far from the game, it looks very intriguing for the story, right? And so I am curious about watching like the anime and then playing the game with it. But I'm kind of stuck now. I'm kind of stuck. I don't know if I want to, you know, play the game all the way first before watching the anime or vice versa. I feel like I should play the game first and then watch the anime. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. Hi, Rachel. Hello, ma'am. Yeah, I'm a Hold Sky Precure. Yeah. Ubel Blast is a surprise. The manga. Oh, came out over 20 years ago. Oh. They love enemy to lovers trope. I mean, it's, you know, it's an iconic trope, right? We have enemies to lovers. We have friends to lovers, right? There's just a lot of iconic tropes in the romance world. But yeah, some people like romance to lovers, or enemy to lovers romance. You know, friends to lovers, rivals to lovers, right? What else is there? What else is there? I binged Fairy Tail. It made me hate the show ever since then. I take my time with my anime going to pretend like I didn't finish an anime I started in 2016 and 2023. Not me, you know, having anime that I started in like 2010. And I still haven't finished. Oh, God. Oh. Do you prefer to watch anime when it's all out, right? So you have a few months to play the game? I mean, it depends. Yeah, I do like watching it preferably when it's all out. But there are some anime where I cannot wait for it because I'm like super excited to watch it, right? And so I feel like it depends on the series. But typically I do like to wait until all of it's out. Nowadays, right? Just because I don't have as much time to just watch. And so it's nice just to watch it in one session, but I feel like sometimes it's more spontaneous. Hi, Steel Rat! I'm doing well, how about you? Welcome on in! But yeah, I feel like for Magia, I'll probably play the game before I watch the manga. Because I know with like Danganronpa, right? I'm very happy that I played the Danganronpa series before I watched the one adaptation, right, of the game. Because I did not like the adaptation as much. It was fun to watch as someone that was familiar with this story. But I feel like if I had watched the anime first before the game, I feel like I would have been disappointed. So, yeah. Read the manga. Sorry. Read the manga. Or watch the anime. Sorry, I've been saying manga and anime, read and watch in the past like 30 minutes a lot. And so if I'm mixing it up, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, alright. But yeah. Preferably, if I'm playing a game already, I prefer to play the game first and then go into the anime afterwards. I still need to play Danganronpa. Oh my gosh, Wolfpack Nation, when you play, please let me know. Oh god, I think I can safely say that it's one of my favorite series. Not my favorite game series, but one of my favorites. And I think the main reason why I was so into like the Danganronpa series is because the characters, right? I love the characters. I think it was so cool how each character had like their own, you know, talent. And it just really, really played into the rest of the story. And so I think that's an example of, you know, a game with really good characters that can carry a story, right? Because it had good story as well, but the characters is what would mainly make me come back every time whenever there was like a new release, right? Like my favorite part of Danganronpa was learning the characters and knowing who they are, what their talents are, right? I'd just be like, what is it? What are the characters? What are their talents? I need to know. And then from there, you know, from then on, it's just kind of like pain afterwards. You're just like, my favorite characters dying one by one. The ultimate fanfic writer? What's the ultimate fanfic writer? What's that? Is that the one where people made like fan games of Danganronpa characters? Only VNs. Oh, you're talking about Hifumi. You know, I feel like between the two, I feel like I don't know, Hifumi compared to like Teruteru, he was worse in my opinion. You know, I feel like he was between the two, he was worse compared to Hifumi. Hifumi, you know, he's just a degen like fanfic writer, but now Teruteru, he was actually, you know, the type of person that wanted to act on those impulses, and I was just like, yeah, you're gross, you're nasty. So between the two, I feel like Hifumi kind of grew on me more after I learned about Teruteru in the second game, right? So I was just like, yeah. He is probably my least favorite character out of the entire franchise, right? I wish they didn't include them. I mean, you know, it's like when it comes to, you know, by now, when it comes to anime and games, there's always like those characters that people hate. And that's kind of like what adds onto the series, right? Is that, especially for like murder mysteries, right? With murder mysteries, if you don't have a character you like, some people, you know, might actually be waiting for their demise. And so they are really interested and invested into like how they'll play out in the series. Just like with movies, right? Like with movies, there's characters that you just don't like and you're just like, yeah, you want to see their demise, right? But then you just kind of see how things play out. The one thing I dislike about anime is the pervy characters. Yeah. I mean, at least that means they made sure to make them the character you hate. Exactly. Like they're supposed to be characters that are not likable, right? Those little rats, not those little rats. It's like what's another example of an anime where you have like a character that is intentionally made for you to dislike? Let me look at my list, my anime list. Like Mikan! God, I feel like her character is so hard to kind of generalize though, because Mikan, I feel like she's not really a character you hate. She's kind of like a character that you just end up pitying, you know what I mean? Because you do like it makes it really hard for you not to hate her though. especially if you've seen the anime, right, that follows after the games. They make it really, really easy for you to hate her. But I feel like Mikan's also a character that just kind of, you know, ultimately fell into despair. You know what I mean? I feel like she just was a very vulnerable character. And so Mikan is a little difficult to hate, I feel like. Oh, she's this girl, the Mikan from She's from Super Danganronpa 2. She's the ultimate nurse. This one right here. Let me pull it up. So, Jajan! Mikan. Her. Yeah. So in the anime, you really come to hate her, you know, because she's kind of like, I don't want to spoil it, but she's kind of the one that kind of starts everything. You know what I mean? She kind of is like the pawn, the ultimate pawn to really put Junko's game into play, right? And so a lot of people hate her for that reason, but people forget that, you know, technically she's one of the first victims of Junko, right? And so she's a character that's very easy to hate, but also a character that is very sad, I guess, in a sense, right? So she's a very complex character. There's actually some stuff that I didn't talk about in regards to like her story that's a bit dark on stream, because Danganronpa gets really dark. There's a lot of dark scenes in Danganronpa, especially if you go into the games, right? And so I didn't go into specifics because I feel like some stuff was probably best left out for chat. Oh, you like Komaida-kun. Okay, alright, you know Komaida. Komaida was a fan favorite. Komaida, he was a character that was either, I feel like for Komaida, it was either you hated him or you loved him, right? Because, God, I remember when the Danganronpa community went crazy over him. Oh my goodness. A lot of people went crazy over Komaida-kun. And I had like a... God, it was like a... I don't think I liked him a lot, but I didn't hate him either. You know what I mean? He was just, once again, just like another victim to Junko Enoshima. So it's just, kind of iffy when it came to Komaida-kun. I didn't know. I don't know. About his crazy eyes, though. What do you mean? You didn't like him when, you know, he decided to put Junko's arm onto his own arm? He once again, he was a victim. He was a victim of Junko Enoshima and her despair, you know? He was... let's just say him and Mikan, right? The girl that we just saw on screen. Him and Komaida were probably one or two of the most affected characters when it came to Junko's brainwashing, right? Why do you have to... I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, you know, that's a very important part of Komaida-kun, is that he did go to that extent, right? Because he falls into the victims of Junko Enoshima, the ones where they became so, you know, they fell into such despair, and because of the despair that they fell into, they wanted to experience, you know, the despair from Junko. And so yeah, for, you know, Komaida and for Mikan, they were part of the people that went to the extreme of wanting to, you know, attach body parts from Junko onto themselves in order to feel that despair that Junko felt, right? And so it's very twisted mentality, very brainwashed, right? And so that's kind of what I mean when I talk about how Danganronpa gets pretty dark. I won't say what Mikan attached to her, but hers is like messed up. Hers is probably one of the most messed up ones I've heard about, and I was just like, oh my god. Can I know? I can DM you. You want to know, Cian? Do you want to know? I can message you. No, never. I think I can guess. No, don't tell me. Okay, I won't say. But if you want to know, I can confirm with you, ma'am. I can let you know. Silver spoon on left ear, of course. I'm gonna go ahead and put that spoon onto my left ear. But yeah, Danganronpa is a very dark series. You know, as people would probably guess from a murder mystery series. But I will say, it's like not your typical murder mystery series in regards to like anime murder mystery series. Alright, there you go. There's a spoon. Oh no, we said on my left ear, right? Here you go. On my left ear. Ta-da! Right there. Nagito was already a bit eccentric before Junko, to say the least. Oh no, of course. His character is like a very different character, you know? Like he... when you see him in the anime, right, during his school days, he's very unlikable still, right? Even in the series, because they just purposely made him a character that's supposed to be unlikable, but in more of like the comedy relief way, right? And so Yeah, his character is definitely different from other characters that you see. Who doesn't? Oh my god, orange soda. wait, orange soda. Are you going to what's it called? Get the Junko Nendoroids and figurines if you haven't already. I know they did some resales of her Nendoroid recently. I was close. Why would she do that? Once again, you know, you have to remember the reason why Komaeda and Mikan did those things is because, once again, they were part of the victims of Junko Enoshima's brainwashing to the point where they wanted to feel despair, you know, that Junko felt. And because they were in that state, they were willing to do anything to experience her despair, right? And her ultimate despair, right, is when she ended up getting the, you know, she got punished, right? In the punishment of getting executed. And so they just wanted a fraction of what she felt. And so that's why they went to that extent. I'm gonna refund it because it didn't show the color anyway. Oh yeah. If they didn't specify color, yeah, I can start refunding those. Thank you, Silva. Haven't watched Demon Slayer, but there's a figure of the girl with the bamboo in her mouth for $10 at the thrift store. So I went ahead and grabbed it. Oh, Nezuko? Oh my gosh, wait, which one? I'm so curious which one you got. That's really good. $10 for a Nezuko figurine? Nice. Yeah, I feel like Nezuko figurines look really good, even if you haven't seen the anime. It's pretty nice. It has detachable parts, so I panicked when I pulled out the body without the... Oh, yeah, for some reason, right? For some reason, they always have like They always have... If you go to a thrift store, like Book Off in Japan, or if you go to Anime, or if you go to Mandarake in Japan, for some reason, they always have the head detached, if it's detachable, for the thrift store figurines. And I remember when I went there and I saw them, I was just like, oh my god, it's a nightmare. This is crazy. It just looks like they're all detached. And you're just like, oh my god. Oh, I'm making her pop one day. I see. Hi, Grandman. Yeah, me? Oh, yeah. Derpy is very open about... Hey, Grandman! Derpy is very open about how much he loves Junko Enoshima, as well as some other, you know, crazy anime girl characters, right? And I'm just like, you know, that's Derpy. Every time I see a new, like, you know, crazy anime girl, I just... The first thing I do is I'll let Derpy know. I'm just like, hey, Derpy, look. There's a new crazy anime girl. I'm just like, I think she's your type. I think she's your type. Wait. Before I forget, I do wanna react to the trailer that Orange Soda sent for the new anime. Where is it? Let me look at it. Did you send it in anime? Oh, I see it. Okay. All right. I will react to these real quick for you. Let me pull them up real quick. Good thing I can be colorblind. Red is green. Excuse me? Derpy? But yeah, Derpy has no shame. Derpy's very open about his type of girl. In anime, okay? In anime, alright, okay? Alright? Nina's not crazy, okay, chat? For anyone that's wondering, like, oh my god, if Derpy likes Junko Enoshima and he likes characters like Toga from My Hero Academia, does that mean Nina's like that too? No, she's not, okay? Alright. Nina's very sweet. I love Nina. She's a little gremlin, you know? She is... Oh, okay, well, there you go. Alright, never mind. There you go. Okay, alright, you know. Okay, Derpy. He said, apparently, Silva, he did say it does equal real life, okay? I tried to say it does not equal real life, but Derpy said otherwise. Derpy's like, no, actually it does equal real life. Okay, alright, let me pull up the trailer. So this is the trailer for the new anime, Honey Lemon Soda. Okay, let me see. But yeah, it's funny too, because Nina also likes the crazy anime girls, right? So you would think, right? Like maybe the typical response would be like, "Oh my god, why do you like her?" But no, Nina and Derby, they're always like fighting over their crazy waifus. They always fight over who they like. All right, you ready? Honey Lemon Soda. Let's see the trailers for these. All right, let me pause the music real quick. Quick intermission before we do the last 10 resets for today. Crazy and crazy equals super crazy. Mecha crazy. Grandman, I hope you enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Let me drink some more water. All right, you ready? You ready? Okay. What do they say nowadays? Oh, it's like with the Yakuza anime, Yakuza Fiancé, right? People kept commenting on Twitter. They're like, "Oh my god, she matched his freak," and I was just like, "What? What does that mean?" And then I was like, "Oh, I guess it means like matching your energy, right?" Okay. All right, ready? You ready? Okay, this is Honey Lemon Soda. If you guys want to react to the trailer with me, okay? Real quick. We'll watch 2 of them.
13の冬レモンソーダみたいだって思った
Lemon soda?
刺激物
Oh, he has lemon soda colored hair. Okay, we have the イケメン。
あの時のこと覚えてるはずない
Oh, she's cute.
私にはあれが全てで
Why do you do that? Why?
変わらなきゃって気を張りすぎてプレッシャーになって逆に呪いをかけてるみたい。
変わりたい
誰かに言えよ。助けてって。
誰に
俺に。
All right. We got the toxic relationship.
石森優香高校1年生春呪いがほどけるそのレモンソーダで
Lemon soda. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. So we're going for the guy with like the mean, what's it called? Like the mean, tough love to help her break out of her shell kind of thing, because he knows she needs that push, but then at the same time it's kind of toxic, in a way. But then at the same time they make it romance, and so it's more lovey-dovey. It's cute though. I like the art style. But as of right now, I'm just like, why did he do that? Why did he throw water or throw soda in her face? I was just like, excuse me, why'd they do that? I think he better have a good reason. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. But as of right now, I don't like it. I don't like how he threw that in her face. I wouldn't say Kaicho and Maid-sama type. Kaicho and Maid-sama, they're more like very both strong characters that banter with each other. That's why I like Kaicho and Maid-sama, because they banter with each other and they're able to like be competitive with each other. You know what I mean? They match each other in a sense. So I wouldn't say it's necessarily the same, because Misaki is not your typical shoujo heroine where she's very, very shy, very timid, very, quiet, right? It's the opposite, where Misaki is very like, independent, very outspoken, very loud. Let's see the second trailer. All right, what's this one?
初めて会うとても綺麗な男の子おはよう
よくできました。
今日も石みたいに固まっていられますようにどんくさくてぼーっとしててみんなでいじめてたし
Oh heck no! Oh heck no, not the bullying from the girls! Why did he do that? Why did he push you over too? Hey!
おい、そこのブッソブサイク。次こいつに何かしたら俺が許さねえから。
夢は見るだけだった
そんなもん俺が簡単に叶えてやる。
友達だよ
石森ちゃん隣か。 よろしくね。
勉強すんの？じゃあファミレス行かね。
お前、自分のことなんだと思ってんの？石でも、お前は宝石なんだよ。
You may be a stone, but you're a gemstone. He called her a stone. Oh wait, that's kind of cute though. That's pretty cute. It's silly, but it's cute. It's kind of cute.
Oh. すげえな。
何者なんだろうな、三浦君って。相変わらず人気のないところで寝てんだ。聞かなかったことにするけどね。あの日から私には三浦君が全てで、私三浦君のことが好きなんだ。
石森ちゃん、俺は可愛いと思うよ。
Second love interest? Love rival? Okay, there's a love rival? Okay, okay. Right, right. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay.
恋愛対象じゃないんでしょ？そういうんじゃねえけど。撤回する。
I feel like they just kind of spoiled the entire series. I don't know. I feel like I was given the whole entire plot right there, you know? But that's interesting though. It is interesting. It is very cute. I guess it goes from like she maybe it's like the trope where she falls for him first, but then he falls later, but he falls harder. You know what I mean? The typical what's that quote? How does that go? She fell first, he fell harder. Yeah. Okay. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I'll probably still watch it just because, you know, I enjoy watching my shoujo romance anime. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We love those complicated, problematic tropes. No, you know, I actually really appreciate My Happy Marriage because My Happy Marriage, right? It's like the couple itself doesn't really have too many problems. You know, it's more so focused on the problems that happen outside of the relationship that affect the relationship that I like, right? So I like My Happy Marriage where, you know, the couple is really, you know, they help each other grow, right? It's really sweet, really wholesome. I like that. You stop watching My Happy Marriage? I mean, I can see why it's not for everyone, right? So, I can see why some people might stop. I still need to catch up on the manga and anime. It's cute. I think it's really cute. It's quickly become one of my favorites. I think it's so wholesome, right? Very cute. And so I'm very much excited for the second season of My Happy Marriage. Yeah. Oh, you loved it. Okay. I'm just lazy. I see. What do you mean? They showed it working in the trailer? Oh, I think it's more so like because I feel like when it comes to the shoujo anime and romance anime, one of the most iconic things that people have is either the romance misunderstanding trope. Like, if you know From Me to You, right? Kimi to Doke. That anime is one of my favorites. But it ended up really annoying me in the second season because the level of misunderstandings that could have been avoided if they had just talked to each other. Oh my, that second season tested me. And so I feel like at this point in my life, you know, at this point in my life, you know, in Granny Elvira's life, I'm kind of tired of the misunderstanding trope, right? I'm just, oh God, it's just so much misunderstanding or so many misunderstandings that happen that could have been easily avoided, right? But of course, you know, it is young love and young love has lots of misunderstandings. Even not young love, right? I feel like communication and misunderstandings is a really big problem that happens in relationships. But in the sense of like the anime sense, I was just like, okay, I'm kind of done with the whole misunderstanding leading to multiple problems that just kind of trickle throughout the entire series. And I'm just like, no. At this point in our life, so much just like, just talk. You know, people say like, just kiss. But for Silva, it's just talk. I just want spice, like in... Spice? You mean spice? Like in Love in Deep Space? Seeing? You're talking about like where they're like sucking face? kind of spice? Or do you mean like a different type of spice? Well, what kind of spice are you talking about? Misunderstandings like that trope are referred to idiot plot where the entire story can be resolved with a brief talk. It's so tedious to watch because there's no real progression to see. You just kind of wait for the characters to catch up and it feels like wasted time. Yeah. But the thing is, you know, there's the other side of it where it's just like, I do understand that it is a very real thing that happens. And so I understand things like that happen, especially when you're young, right? Like, especially when you're in high school. Those type of misunderstandings may seem a bit more ridiculous to us as adults. But, you know, at that age, when you're still figuring out your hormones, your emotions, your way of maneuvering through friendships and relationships, I do understand why some of those things can last a very long time. So it is, I can see how it can be realistic in the high school setting sense. I have not watched Dan to Dan yet. I have not. Oh, drama! Oh, Cian wants drama. Cian wants the meteor shower drama where, you know, they end up forgetting the memory of their relationship, right? She wants the trope. You know, I haven't seen it. I still need to watch the newer rendition of Meteor Garden. I've only seen the Meteor Garden with F4. That's the only one that I watched because Mom Vera watched it, right, when I was younger. And so she made me watch it too. And so I've only seen the Meteor Garden version with F4. I haven't seen the other versions, including the new one. Also, Lachian and Mia fan, thank you for the follows. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you, thank you. With Dylan Wang, I don't know which one that one is. Dylan, is that the new one? Is that the newest one that came out? Hello, Schneider. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. You know him? I actually don't know him. My mom might know him. I don't really keep up with a lot of celebrities. Oh, it's from the 2018 version. But yeah, my mom's like very in the know when it comes to like all the younger actors and actresses, even nowadays. Yeah, I don't keep up a lot. Oh my gosh, Silva, I was so confused for a second. I was like, what do you mean enjoy dating all your documents? I thought you meant like documents for dating people. And I was just like, what do you mean documents for dating people? Everyone, me and your mom besties. Honestly, my mom, right? She's always trying to show Brovira and I like her new actors that she's into, right? On variety shows and stuff. And so she's always trying to show like variety shows. She's always trying to show us a little like compilations of the celebrities that she watches, right? And so for Dad Vera and I kind of joke about it. We're just always joking about how Mom Vera really likes her pretty boys, right? And my dad's always like, yeah, your mother is watching her pretty boys again on TikTok. And I'm just like, oh no. Or I'll say it too, right? I'll be like, oh yeah, Mom can you know, watch her pretty boys now in HD. And my dad's like, yeah. And so Dad Vera and I just have a good laugh about Mom Vera with her pretty boys. Now Mom Vera, you know, she's always talking about, she's oh! Wait, My, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. And Valorant, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. If you received a gifted sub from my...
Hype train started.
Guess this one will be the last one of 2024 then.
Selva, we already had our last hype train. We can't have a last hype train. No, we already did it, chat. No more hype train. But thank you so much, My, for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for that kind gifted subs from My. Thank you, My. Play. No, stop trying to enable the gacha. No. Stop it. It's like that meme. Stop it. Get some help. Thank you so much, Soa, for the 100 bits as well. Thank you. All right, 6 more. Shinobi!
The last of the last of the last of the last hype train.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Vindicel, thank you for the gift sub. And Savvy, thank you for the 100 bits. Adisu, thank you for the 10 bits. What is going on? What? Oh, I forgot. Wait. Hard Eyes disappeared.
Last hype train. You got it.
No. We already had that happen, chat. No more. No. Thank you for the 100 bits, Orange Soda.
Another one in last of 2024.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk. Out there. Stop it. Wait, let me see. Do they have the trailer for that working anime? What was it called? Let me see. Official trailer. Where is it? Hi, Mech Knight. Hello there. Welcome on in. Wait. Let me search it up again. Any chart. 2025. It is called この会社に好き。この会社。Why does this look so spicy? wait, whoa. Hold on. Whoa, it's kind of spicy. Alright. Is there English subs for chat? But this one's the one where it's like a workplace situation, right? And they have a crush on a coworker. And so I think this is the official I don't think they have English sub, so I'm so sorry, chat. I don't think I have the English sub for you, but we can at least react to it together. Okay. Let's go to the trailer for this one together. Are you eating something spicy? Not right now. I do want to eat something spicy though. I like spicy food. Even though I can't really handle spicy food that well. Alright, here. この会社. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this trailer is. Alright. Ready?
俺はこの会社に好きな人がいます。
Okay, so he has a crush on her.
お互い特別感を抱いていたようで。
せっかく付き合えたから大切にしたいもん。ね
Oh,
え、社内恋愛ってどう思う？大事にした方がいいわよ、同期は。ここ会社。
まあこれは不可抗力だし。
私は救われる。
he looks cute.
何またニヤニヤしてるんですか？その件について
Why you
でお願いし
why
ます
you
全然
smiling?
印象が違ったんで驚きました。二人だとこんな感じなんですね。
みっちゃんも食べない？今後の企画に参加。
Wait, are there multiple
ほ
couples?
んとみっちゃん様々ですよ。
また僕が課長の代理を。
思った以上に回りくどいフローになってるんですね。企画部って。
ねえ、まっすぐ今呼ばなきゃって思った。
Whoa.
特別じゃなかった6年間。特別な感じ欲しかったんだ。そういうのが。
不思議。あんなに頭の中ぐちゃぐちゃだったのに、まっすぐとほどけてクリアになってくる。
今日みたいにどうしようもなくなったらいつでも俺のとこに来ればいい。
I'm pausing it. I don't. Alright, I'm stopping it there, chat. I'm stopping it. Too spicy for stream, dude. Oh my god. They just start going in and oh my. Okay, alright. Okay. That was cute. That was pretty cute. That was pretty cute. I know that was cute. Okay, so the anime If you guys want to know what it's called, is I have a crush on my... I think I have a crush on my coworker. No, I have a crush at work. I have a crush at work. That's what it's called. I have a crush at work. Is the anime name. Okay. Let me link it in chat if you guys want to see it. It is! It was announced on Crunchyroll. So as of right now, it does look like it's going to premiere on Crunchyroll on January 6th. Yeah, so January 6th, if you guys are watching on Crunchyroll. Wait, if it premiered on Crunchyroll, then it should have a trailer in English too then, from the Crunchyroll website. Wait. I have a crush at work trailer. Oh, I guess they haven't made a trailer yet from Crunchyroll. Okay, maybe later on, maybe we can see it then. No, we're not watching the trailer again. No. No, we're not watching the trailer again. No. It became like Love in Deep Space level of spice. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. You want to try to watch True Beauty anime on Crunchyroll? Yeah, True Beauty was actually a really popular K-drama that came out, right? And so it was a webtoon and a K-drama. And then now they made it into an anime. And so I haven't watched it yet, but I heard people said that it's okay. It's not bad, you know? Meanwhile, I don't watch romance and rather want slapstick and action thrillers. That's okay. Yeah, different genres to different people. I feel like for me, I like a variety of genres when it comes to anime. I'm down for a lot. I was reading the webtoon, but it got too much. Too much how? Like too much drama? Too much spice? The K-drama is okay, and the anime gave us what the K-drama... Oh, didn't give us. Oh, it got dragged out. Okay, see. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Sometimes it's not nice when they drag it on for too long. I like seeing explosions, chases, fight scenes, and people getting injured in humorous ways. You know what that reminded me of? The whole synopsis. I think, if you haven't seen it already, I think you would love DOVA. I think that's a perfect anime for you if you like that. DOVA is a really, really good series if you like that stuff in there. Although, I guess it's not always focused on that stuff. There is a lot of like psychological invested too, right? For that series. Hi, Sunil! Buster Keaton? What is Buster Keaton? Buster Keaton. What's that? Oh, it's a person. Oh. I don't know who that is. Bum, bum, bum. I guess for people who like webtoons and manga with a lot of chapters, they would love this. Ah, I see. Man, I was reading one, but I stopped reading it because I just kind of stopped. I don't really read webtoons too much. When I read webtoons, I usually read it in like bulk. And so I binged read one of them, but then I completely forgot about it. What was it called again? Let me see. Let me look at my thingy. Give me 1 second. What is it called? Yes. So the most recent one that I was reading was actually called, I don't know if you guys know, but it's called Hello Baby. I was reading Mafia Nanny and Hello Baby because those were recommended to me. And the art is really cute. I like the art a lot for Hello Baby. The characters look nice. I was just like, wow, what a cute couple. And they even have like a little baby. I was just like, wow. But here, this is what the art looks like, if in case you haven't seen it before. Why is the quality so bad? Okay, I'm just gonna take a picture of it. But I like the art a lot. The art's really pretty. I was just like, wow. Oh, here we go. Here's a good picture of it. All right. So this one right here. Ta-da! That one was cute. I was just like, wow. I haven't read all of it yet, but the character designs are really nice. I like the characters. And then here's a better picture of it if you want to see the actual like HD picture. Oh my god, that picture's gigantic! Wait. Alright. Ta-da! So cute! Oh my gosh. And because it's like it feels like a webtoon that's more focused on like the adult life, I guess, right? Like outside of your typical webtoons that focus on like school settings or your just like more teenage love, right? It's more focused on like more adult love, I guess, right? But yeah, that was cute. I like the art style for that one. To Be Hero X. I don't think that rings a bell for me. To Be Hero X. Whoa, wait, that art style looks cool. It reminds me of Kiss Naiver. Oh, kind of like Kiss Naiver, as well as some other. Is it from Trigger? Hi, Ray! Happy New Year's! Congratulations on joining the 2025 people. We are almost there. Almost there. Soon TM. Hi, Ray. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Kiss Naiver took a turn at the end. I like Kiss Naiver. It was like yeah, it was a little messy towards the end, right? But I feel like I did like the series overall. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool series. Kiss Naiver. To Be Hero X. Whoa, there's so many different variations of it. I can't tell which one's the actual anime. Oh, maybe I should do To Be Hero X anime. Oh, it's in Chinese. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen an animated series in Chinese. Okay, I remember the last one I watched. Oh my god, it made me stressed out. Oh, the origin's Chinese. Oh, so is it in Japanese stuff then for the anime? Oh, there's a collaboration between Billy and Aniplex for Tribe Hero X. What? Eh? Okay, let's watch the trailer. Let's see what the trailer looks like. To Be Hero X. God, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna be going back into my my YouTube VOD later and cutting all these out. But it's okay. I like reacting to trailers with chat. Alright, let's see. You know what I heard too? I don't know if you guys have watched it before, but I heard, isn't Panty and Stocking getting a remake this year? I saw a lot of people doing comparisons of like the old version with the newer version. And so I think they're getting a remake, right, of Panty and Stocking? Okay, let's see the trailer for To Be Hero X. Alright. Okay. Okie dokie. It's a season 2 for Panty and Stocking? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a season 2. I thought it was a remake. Okay, let's look at To Be Hero X. Whoa, wait, that's pretty cool. Wow, okay, we got some pretty big voice actors in this anime. All right, okay. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, it kind of does give off Fate vibes. Like when they talked about like Hiro, I was like, Fate? Right? I like it though. I'm excited. Okay. I'm down to watch this. I like the art style. Looks really cool for the art so far. Very pretty. This is my favorite character though. Ahu! So cute! Oh my god, a little dog, a little tail. Why he's so mad? He's so mad. Inky dog. So cute. So baby. Yeah, I like the design so far for the art. Very pretty. Queen's so cute. She kind of gives me Gilgamesh vibes with this right here. Kind of reminds me of his noble phantasm. Or actually, no, I lied. You know who reminds me of Gilgamesh? It's that one Honkai Star Rail character that's coming out this year. He looks like Gilgamesh. Like the markings on his body looks exactly like the markings that you see on Gilgamesh. And I know they are having the fake collab with Honkai Star Rail this year. And so I was just like, interesting. Very interesting. Yes, the six packs guy. Yeah. He looks like Gilgamesh. What's his name? Let me pull it up. Me do this. New characters. HSR. Jadal? Oh no, what's his name? Honkai Star Rail. Oh no, my Midi? Midday? Look, I'm going to have a comparison, okay? Right here. So you see this? This is the art, right? That's shown of him so far. Right here. He looks like Gilgamesh. If Gilgamesh had longer hair, like it looks like in Fate Grand Order, it looks like an ascended version. You know, you got like another version of Gilgamesh. And then if I search for Gilgamesh from the Fate series, if I pull up this picture of him, right? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here's a good picture to show you the similarity. All right. Save. Okay, and then picture. Look, it's Gilgamesh. Just different flavor. Like a different design. You know what I mean? It's like Gilgamesh, right? You have the red markings. You have the shirtless body. You have the blonde hair. You have the metal, pants, right? It's just like if they copy and pasted and they were just like, bam, Honkai Star Rail Gilgamesh, but not Gilgamesh because we can't have copyright, right? And so it's Gilgamesh if he had longer hair. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like maybe because of the fake collab, maybe it does play into the fake collab somehow, some way, right? But as of right now, I think only Archer, right? Only Archer was teased in the Fate collab trailer, right? So I'm just like, interesting, very interesting, very interesting. There is a Fate crossover, but I heard it's only it's Fate Stay Night specifically, right? So people are talking about how it's most likely going to be Saber and Archer that are going to be the collab characters. So I don't know. This guy's looking a little too similar though. Looking a little too similar to Gilgamesh. I'm just like, kind of similar. Even the background looks like his noble phantasm. His reality marble. I'm just like, Yeah, the necklace too, right? That's what I'm saying. There's a little too many similarities. Just a little bit. Right? Just a little. But I'm not complaining. It's just interesting. I do like the design. I do like the character designs. So Not complaining, but just interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Oh, Q3. Q3 is like summertime, right? For the Honkai collab? Is that right? Bum, bum. Okay, alright. And then I think that should be... If you guys have any more trailers that you guys want me to watch, feel free to let me know. But yeah, I am excited. I'm excited for the new anime coming out this month. Oh, you posted some? Dang, Celine was like, I've been waiting for her to ask that question. I've been waiting. Okay, let me see. Oh, she wants me to watch the reverse harem and the romance. Okay, all right. Let's watch these ones too. Okay, so this one is the reverse harem one. I have seen the trailer for this one, but I'm down just to watch it. Okay, so let's see the reverse harem. This one's like your typical high school setting, right? Let me do the counter for this one first. Alright. Second to last one for today, okay? Second to last reset. Will it be a shiny? Will it be? It is not a shiny. And then... let me pull up the trailer. Oh, by the way, I don't know if anyone hit New Year's just now at the hour for 8 o'clock, but Happy New Year's! Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu if you do celebrate already. If not, then forget that. We'll wait until or actually no, I'll probably make like a tweet on Twitter, right? Since I will not be streaming during the New Year countdown portion, but I'll post on Twitter, okay? Alright. Akemashite omedetou. Okay, alright. Window capture. Hey! Oh, here we go. Alright, this is the trailer for the reverse harem. Let's see.
ずっとこのままがいいな。子供の頃の私たちみたいに。
明けましておめでとう It's New Year's! Fireworks! Wow!
誕生日の人しか願い事できないの？
当たり前でしょ。
みずほの彼氏になれますように。
好きとか付き合うとかまだ帰らないで。
Oh,
そんなの無理。
みずほは思ったことないの。俺を男だって。
Oh!
俺、自信あるよ。
Are we in the shower together?
絶対好きになるから。
確かめるのが怖かった。
みずほが必要なんだ。俺には。
自分は誰が好きなのか。
行こう。二人で。
Oh, so is he supposed to be like the main guy?
好きな人を見守るだけで幸せ。友達がいい。今は大切な人を守れる大人になりたい。
俺、今好きな人がいる。
ねえ、友達だったらずっとそばにいられるの。
Okay, you know what this makes me think of? It's Free if Free was a romance anime. If Free was actually a reverse harem. But that looks cute though. That looks interesting. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Very interesting. Hi, Azu! Welcome on in! Oh! Ikemen! Oh! But yeah. I forget what this one is called in English. Let me go to the Annie chart again to bring it up. But it's the reverse harem anime. But can we get a shout out for Azu, please? Happy New Year! Akemashite omedetou! Let me pull it up. Any chart. Any chart. It is called, if I can find it. So much anime. It is called. Ah, here it is. Okay. All right, so the official English name is Anyway, I'm Falling in Love with You. So I will link it if you want to get the link of it for those that want to keep up with the anime. Oh, thank you, Orange Soda. Perfect. Right there. Orange Soda has the link. So yeah. Anyway, I'm falling in love with you. Very pretty. Very pretty graphics. I like the graphics. Too slow. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to browse through my, a million tabs. Alright, and then one last one. One last trailer that we have from Cian. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, Cian is like busting out all the romance. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, yep. Stop. Okay. All right. It had hot dudes that can use magic. If you guys ever need, to stay up to date with all the like the romance or reverse harem or shoujo anime, I feel like Cian is the person to go to. Cian's always letting me know about the newest ones that come out. I've been so busy that I just don't have time to keep up with it. But Cian's just, I got you. I have all of it. All right. So let's watch the trailer for this one. I think this is the villainous one? The one where they talk about how which one is this? It's not the Oji-chan one. It's not the one where the dad becomes a villainous. I think this one's like the actual romance one, right? No!
現実に期待はしていない。だから好きも嫌いもわからない。どうして私は醜く生まれてしまったのだろう。
すみません。そこのお嬢さん。
すみません。Oh, okay, okay.
君と話がしたい。君の好きなものを聞かせてくれ。
好きなものを選ぶって感覚がよくわからない。私が選んだ。
Okay, I like the art so far, but I don't know if this is just because it's like a VTuber thing, right? But I can't help but feel like she has like a green screen effect around her that someone didn't fully get rid of. Because if you have a VTuber model and you use like green screen and stuff, right? You have to green screen and then you have to, key color or color key. What's it called? The green screen for models and stuff. And sometimes when it doesn't properly chroma key correctly, it has like a green outline around the model. And so for me, I'm just like, that kind of looks like she didn't get chroma keyed correctly. And I'm just like, no, it looks so good, but she has the chroma key outline. Oh no. Oh, the art is cute. Art's really pretty. That's the name? Betrothed to my sister's ex? Oh God. Oh my God. That was a real life thing? Oh God, sister code. Oh. What happened to the sister code? It's like bro code, right? But sister code? Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. I like how some names make me laugh. Some names are really funny because they're like super cute, super wholesome. right? Trailer, and then you get the name like betrothed to my sister's ex. I think she was more forced. Oh, like okay. I can kind of see where that goes. I can see. All right. Well, but okay, and then this is the last one that Cian linked to me. Let me see. This looks like another variation of Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh actually. Oh, that was very abrupt. But yeah, that's one thing that you can trust. You can trust for the Chinese animations to have like super pretty graphics. I remember when I saw them for the first time, like the Chinese animation being put onto the anime websites, I was like, oh, this looks good. The art's really pretty. But he said, 我的公主. He said, my princess, in a very like, sensual way. It's funny though, because I've heard other dramas where they like talk about, princesses. Gongju, no, I am not a Gongju. No, I am not. But yeah, I've heard other instances. I always hear like the traditional ones, right? Because my parents like watching traditional dramas. So whenever I hear them say like Gongju and stuff, right? It's always in the traditional sense. So it's interesting to hear it in the more like a romance sense, right? I'm a runaway princess. Yes. So I am no longer of royalty because I've ran away. I'm not a princess. No. Akatar vibes with the ending. Oh. You're still a princess. No, princess. No, me not princess. No. Alright, last one for tonight, chat. Last one for tonight, okay? And then we call it here. Aslan said once a king or queen, always king or queen. No shiny Piplup. I'm sorry, chat. We do not get a shiny Piplup before the end of the year. Man. Alright, let me go ahead and give you guys your points. But unfortunately, no shiny Piplup before the end of the year. Wow, I'm surprised actually. For this one, it was almost 50-50 for the prediction. Alright, there you go. Take your points. No, my parents did not denounce my as you say, my princesshood. They did not. Hi, Radish Bear! Happy 2025! Welcome on and Happy New Year! Welcome. How you doing today, Radish Bear? Welcome. To those that just joined us, I'm so sorry. We're actually about to head off here in a second, but yeah. I'll probably wrap it up here. Let me close some tabs real quick. I'm closing. Close this tab as well. Alright, and then let me close this too. What the heck, Derpy? You're lurking here? Okay. Alright. You think we'll see a shiny Piplup in 2026? I hope it's in 2025, because that's a whole year from now. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me close the thingy. I set up something for someone, but been like, oh, okay. No worries. I got you. No worries, Derpy. Alright, let me close this too. Dun. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about, Derpy. Alright. Okay, question? Yes. Yeah, what is your question? I might have an answer. Yes. I've been itching to ask. Oh, okay. I swear, if it's a D's nuts joke. Why is someone giving you up? It's not! They're not giving me uppies! It's okay, so this asset, right? This asset, it's supposed to be like if you go to the shrine, for New Year's, right? And then it's cold outside, and so you start going like, on the hands, right? I'm not getting uppies! I'm not, okay? I'm not. It's supposed to be part of me, okay? The kimono, alright? Oh my gosh. Okay, alright, okay. I think we'll call it there then. It sounds like a good time to call it, okay, alright. But yeah, let me go ahead and close this. I close this. And I close this. Okay, alright. We have 4 hours left of 2024 and trust only derps to ruin my life. Oh my goodness. How could you, derpy? Just kidding. Alright. Okay, so... where is that? Oh, okay. Alright, I found it. Alright, okay. So yeah. That is going to be it for me for today, everyone. Like I said, I will be calling it here for today since we do have a sort of like a late celebration with the family. It's not really a celebration. We just like to watch the New Year's ball drop on TV, right? As always with my family. And so yeah, I'm going to be heading off now to go get that set up with my family. But yeah, I hope you guys had a very lovely time with me. Unfortunately, Shiny Piplup did not come home before 2025 has, stumbled upon us. But that's okay. That just means maybe New Year, new Piplup. Yeah? Yeah, next week, same time. Yeah. But yeah, I'll head off for now. But tomorrow, I am still going to be streaming. Tomorrow is going to be, I think as of right now, probably a bit of a shorter stream. I'm probably just going to have like a chill, just chatting session, and then we'll probably maybe play a cozy game on the side. I'm not entirely sure yet, but yeah, tomorrow I will be streaming, all right? But thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by today. Thank you so much, whether you popped in for a second or if you popped in for the entirety of the stream. I hope that you had a very wonderful New Year's Eve, especially if, you're just kind of chilling at home, whether you're spending time with your family, whether you're spending time with friends, loved ones, by yourself. I hope that you have a very relaxing New Year's, whether you're already in the new year or you're leading into the new year. And I hope that we can spend more time together, chat, in 2025. As of tomorrow, actually, I will be posting one of the first teasers for the new outfit debut happening on January 18th. So please look forward to that tomorrow. Teasers start tomorrow on Twitter, okay? If you want little like tidbits, little sneak peeks of the new outfit debut. Yeah. And then the trailer, the official new outfit debut trailer should be dropping on Twitter at some point as well. But yeah, it's still gonna be me. It's still the same model, artist, same rig mama, right? Just new outfit, okay? It's like, imagine I finally got a new set of clothes, so you're no longer seeing me in the same clothes over and over again. So new outfit on January 18th for the debut, all right? But yeah, new year, new Bye! Nice knowing you! What? But, yeah, new year, new outfit. What? You don't want to see my new outfit? I'm just kidding. If you want to go then, Sunil. I don't care. Whatever. It's fine. You can go. It's alright. Yeah, it's whatever. Kevin, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah. If you want to go. Shoo. You're fine. It's fine. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for a lot of things to happen in the new year. And for January. A lot of things are happening in January. But yes, I will call it here for today. I do have someone to send you over to, actually, that just went live not too long ago. Perfect timing. But thank you so much, chat. Thank you for a wonderful 2024. Thank you to everyone that has popped into my streams. Thank you to all the lovely people that I got to work with on projects. A big thank you to all the people that I got to collab with as well, right? And a big thank you to everyone as well, once again, for being here, hanging out, whether you were lurking, whether you were chatting, whether we play games together, whether we work together. Just a huge thank you for being a part of my 2024. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Derpy's probably gonna unfollow. Again, not even for the new year. He's gonna unfollow for every month, probably, that he subscribes again. Yep. That's what Derpy's gonna do. I'll probably keep on chatting though until a certain somebody starts to talk. She's currently on her starting soon screen, and so I will wait. I shall wait until she swaps into her just chatting. Thank you for another year being silly with me. Thank you, Cian. Thank you for hanging out with me. Here. You guys want to hear this? All right. Since you guys are here, I'll do a special sneak peek, okay, of the cover that's coming out. All right. This is only for you guys before the New Year's. Okay, this is a special, extra special sneak peek of the upcoming cover that I've done with my friend. Her and I are very excited for you guys to hear it. Okay? All right, you ready? Secret. Don't tell anyone, okay? Shh. All right, so this is the cover. If I can find it. Oh, here. All right. Ready? This is a little tidbit. All right? Okay? Hopefully it's not too loud. Okay. All right. I'll give you guys like a little bit. Just a smidge. Okay? All right? No spoilers. Okay. That's all you guys get. But yeah. I think that's your first time hearing the guest on the duet I done with this person, and so that I was the first person that sang. The first person that sang was the guest, but I won't say who it is just yet. But there you go. That's the little tidbit of the guest that's singing with me, as well as my vocals, and then it leads into the first official verse after that. But that's it. No more. But yeah, that will be coming out most likely, like I said, in either late January or early February, just because the outfit debut is first, and then it leads into the first cover of the year. So I hope you guys are excited for the first cover of the year. All right. Okay. So I think she should almost be swapped over here in a bit. Punk rocker. No, not punk rocker. It is different though. It is quite different from other covers that I've done before, right? So it is the first time that I've done a song like this, where it's a bit more how do I describe it? Yes, yeah, not really punk rocker, Elvira, but yes, it does have like rock in it, right? Features on the album. No, not features on the album. Vampy style? You think vampy? I don't know. Vampy. Yeah, kind of like alt pop rock. Yeah. It's Mechanopsis, by the way, if you guys are curious about the song. It's Mechanopsis from Ina, from Hololive, right? It's her original song. And so that's the song that we're covering, in case you guys are curious about the song. Yeah, it's a song that we covered. Mechanopsis from Ina. Taco. I mean, I can see an anime. Oh, the kaku. You talking about that one? Huh? That anime? That vampire anime? Not Hatsune Miku collab. Oh my goodness. Should we just listen to it for good measure? See, did you watch Diabolic Lovers? I feel like you did. In the best way possible, okay? In the best way possible. I feel like you watched Diabolic Lovers. Actually, no, I don't want to play the song. Never mind. Vampire Night song gets copyrighted pretty quickly. Did you watch it? Did you watch Diabolic Lovers? I only watched, how far did I get in Diabolic Lovers? Diabolic Lovers. I think I got like halfway into the series, and then I was just like, do I like this? I was just like, I don't know if I like this or not. I was conflicted. I was just like, kind of like it, but at the same time, it's kind of iffy. I was just like, I don't think I finished it though. Stop exposing me. Oh, sorry. I'm just saying, you know, maybe, just maybe. Okay. All right. Here, what I'll do is I'll get the raid message up so that you guys are ready for the raid message. Let me pull up the raid message. So the raid message, if you guys want to join me, we're actually gonna raid Banina. Miss Banina. She hasn't swapped over just yet, so I'm kind of camping. I'm kind of waiting for her to swap over, and then I will raid in, right? But for the raid message, we're going to say Happy New Year to Banina. We'll do LV cheer, or LV roll, Happy New Year. Alright, this is the message. If you guys are subby, if you guys are not subby, you can copy this message right here. Happy New Year. What if I... Should we say happy birthday instead? Should we confuse Nina and be like, happy birthday! Otanjoubi omedetou. I can hear Nina's reaction right now. Nina will probably be like, what? What? Okay, fine. Here. If you guys wanna be silly, you can just type in LV happy, and you can do not Merry Christmas. Merry Kuri. You can do happy birthday. So if you want to be extra silly, you can copy this raid message as well. Cause it's not her birthday, but just to confuse her. Okay, alright, chat. Alright, now we're just trying to include all the holidays. Okay, alright, okay. But yeah, my links are right here. Once again, I will be streaming tomorrow, and I will be live at same time as usual, 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT, and most likely it's going to be a bit of a shorter stream, okay? So, short stream tomorrow just to kind of talk about the New Year's, and to maybe talk about the teaser that I post on Twitter, right? And just to spend the New Year's with chat. Maybe I'll make some udon. Usually people have soba for New Year's, but I'll maybe make some like udon for the New Year and eat it together with chat. Yeah? New Year! New noodles. I don't know. Von Rocker! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Sunil!
Woodrocker94 gifted a tier 1 sub to Sunil Flute. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Sunil, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you, Mod Rocker. That's what they do for New Year's. At least in like the Lunar New Year, right? Usually you have noodles to kind of eat on the day to express like longevity, right, of your life and stuff. And so I think it's fine to have New Year's on the Western New Year, or to have noodles on the Western New Year's, right? New Year noodles. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna send you guys over before I start saying random stuff. Okay. Alright. Oh, she switched over! Okay, chat. Go! Yeah. We're gonna go say hi to Milady Banina, okay? Alright. Raid Banina. Ah! Invalid username! Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright. Bye, everyone! Thank you so much again. Thank you, everybody. Don't forget to hydrate. Don't forget to stand up and walk around. Don't forget to stretch. Don't forget to stay warm, okay? And stay safe. Don't be like me, alright? Getting random bruises all over my body from bumping into stuff because I'm clumsy, okay? I found a bruise last night. I was just like, what the heck? There's a bruise on my arm. And I was just like, oh. I bumped into something, apparently. But, yeah. Stay safe, okay? Stay safe. Stay warm. Don't get sick like me. And I'll see you guys again in the new year. Alright? Happy New Year! Happy New Year, everyone! Akemashite omedetou! And I hope that you get to eat lots of yummy food. I hope that you have a very wonderful start of the year. If I don't see you tomorrow. And don't forget, chat! People talk about how your first dream of the new year can kind of be like, you know, a little indicator of what's to come in the year. And so tell me your dreams tomorrow. Okay, I want to hear what you guys dream about tomorrow. All right? All right. Bye, everyone. See you guys over at Nina's, all right? Thank you so much for spending time with me today. Bye-bye. Mata